How React Andy, not an alliteration. What? How am I supposed to make an alliteration there? Oh wait, yeah, because okay, yeah, the joke's usually an alliteration. My brain is slow. I was gonna say today, but I think I can say that's in general. What am I reacting to today? I'm just gonna watch some like YouTube videos while eating. I got my food arriving, hence the delay for the face cam. I need to have my phone ready. I'm waiting for my tea to steep. Yeah. I'll be here in like a minute. But no, I'm not streaming on my phone. I use my phone camera as a webcam. Will I react to Riley Wright interviews? Why not? I've never watched any of those. So you decided to adapt the spelling of your sub notification thingy? Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah, I've been using my phone as the webcam, exactly, with an app called Droid Cam that lets you do that. React to the songs. What is there to say? It's a fucking short squeeze, dude. As much as most of the streams.gg pump and dump scheme, as much as most of the Wall Street Bets shit is like just meme power and insanity, this I think as far as I understand the stock market, this is some real shit, dude. Like, no matter how high it is already, it's probably still worth buying fucking tomorrow. Don't bother, he'll end stream in 3 minutes. Anon, I don't know why the fuck you're... I tried refreshing the different streams a bunch of times, and can you cover my losses? I don't have an American stock trading account. I probably should try to set up one this night and see if I can get in. Just buy some raw shares, ride them up. Keep an eye on the short ratio to be able to sell at the right time. We got cucked. I mean, there's still time. Like, that's the way I was saying. The way I understand it, the world is our casino. Like, I mean, so much of the meme stuff on Wall Street Bets definitely seems like casino, but I'm pretty confident the GameStop shit is real. Let's see. Shit, someone quoted earlier in hey, let's find the next short squeeze. Someone quoted in chat the where you could check out the short ratio. I don't remember. It was like Orion, Oxion, something like that. Oh, that's why AMC is going up. And honestly, just out of principle, the idea of retail investors just screwing over big investment institutions to the tune of billions of dollars over abusive short selling is brilliant. If that's gonna make institutions actually have to follow the rules on short selling, then this is fucking glorious. All right, let's see some. Actually, let's check out some propaganda. Yeah, dude. Unreal. Poor dude. He's only like one of the richest people in the world. You know, I feel really bad for him. He got some angry tweets. Online bullies, yeah. We do not condone online bullying, okay? Look, those are the fucking people who like behind closed doors think anyone who isn't rich is a fucking subhuman, and now they cry because people are able to hit them where it hurts in their wallet. Probably not all of them, but it seems like disdain of people is an integral part of institutional trading. Alright, where do we start this article? Andrew Lifta, companies and their supporters fight back, but the criticism he normally gets is nothing compared with the venom spewed in recent days by stock traders who have come together online to drive up shares. Oh yeah, they're not capitalizing on the short squeeze. They're coming together to drive up shares. This is market manipulation. An unlikely momentum stock. Let's not describe what's actually going on here. Makes you feel very vulnerable. This Mr. Left said. We live in a world where we are all exposed and people don't understand boundaries. Uh-oh. The angry traders have shared his personal information. Okay, that's shitty. Don't dox people. Hacked into Mr. Left's social media accounts and texted Mr. Left and his 2 children using threat. Okay, that's actually really shitty. I'm not gonna make fun of him anymore. I understand why he's not happy. Other short sellers have also been targeted in these forums. Blah blah blah. This time, Mr. Left targeted GameStop, which soon became the subject of a short squeeze, where rising prices prompt bearish investors to buy back shares that had sold short, but their losses, pushing the stock higher still. Yeah. Okay, how do we... What was that? Was that auction? Sign. How to see... short interest in the stock. Oh, okay, on fucking Yahoo Finance. Let's go. GME... Yahoo Finance. Why would I care about what some non-Polish prick says? I have very little sympathy for rich people, stuff like that. I have very little sympathy for rich people too, especially this kind of rich person who, well, I'll close the article. This kind of rich person doesn't give a fucking flying fuck about any of us. But, doxing isn't cool. Fucking bankrupt this shitter. That's what I wanted to see. I didn't give a shit about his phone number. Don't like text him. Don't find his address. Don't threaten his family. Well, that's what I mean. Just fucking bankrupt him. That's all that matters, dude. The rest is bullshit. Where options, I guess. Wait, how do I... In key statistics under share statistics. Okay, let's go statistics. Share statistics. Shares outstanding 69.75 million. Shares short 71.2 million. Uh-oh. Some people's gonna have to buy very, very expensive shares. And they might buy them from you. Especially, yeah. Yeah. It's close, but fuck it, man. Yeah, just kill him and that way he can't write stuff like that. Good idea, but I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not suggesting to kill him. I was arguing with Winter. What the fuck is this? This is Twitch's new anti-embed like strategy. They're so you got the unlucky draw here. Basically, they have three different pop-ups that can show up. One of them says one of them is like this. This is the shittiest one. Well, argue it's the same as the other one. The other one says like go watch on Twitch and you can close it. Yeah, if you're okay with it, I would suggest opening the stream on Twitch and having streams chat open on the side, and then you can have the exact same experience. But I totally understand if you just bail out. This is bullshit. Doesn't that make you want to watch more Twitch? Yeah, it's amazing. Alright, this is one video I wanted to watch. Enough about stocks. I'm not advocating for violence against institutional traders, okay? I'm advocating for oh yes, Siri, I just want to watch only Twitch. Ha. Yeah. I'm just advocating for punishing them for unethical and technically illegal practices like over shorting a stock.
Out of all the guest video picks,
so since the SEC isn't going to do it, it's up to us to do it, I guess.
Got this year. This one had the best title. You might recognize Vanessa from.
You can. No need to backtrack now. Just don't say that on. I'm not backtracking. I literally didn't say that. Jeez, it's like I'm talking with Roser.
Connected on this channel earlier this year. She's a behavioral scientist. Her channel is about psychology and self-improvement, so this is not her usual area. But I wasn't going to turn down a pitch about a radioactive beach in New York. Full disclosure, this was a nightmare for her to film. It nearly didn't get made, but the story is worth it. Vanessa, over to you.
So I'm in New York City, deep in Brooklyn, and just over this sand dune is a beach that has recently been deemed radioactive. We can't actually go onto the beach. It's been closed by the National Park Service. It's appropriately called Glass Bottle Beach. It's full of glass bottles, pieces of the city's history, and radium-226. So to get over there, we're going to have to get a little creative.
Oh, the garbage collectors are actually history revisionists video. I don't know what to expect. Please don't spoil me,
Gehion. So we're about 100 feet or 30.33 meters away from the Glass Bottle Beach, the slightly radioactive beach. It's also as close as our boat will physically allow us to get. While I'm trying to survive at sea, you may be wondering how a beach can become radioactive. It all has to do with what makes this beach
no,
so
absolutely
special.
not. I was what I meant. Maybe I expressed myself wrongly. What I meant is, don't like I was complaining about the people like doxing that investor guy. Don't do that. Don't give out his number, his home address, whatever. That shit doesn't concern us. Fucking bankrupt him. He takes out a bad position in the stock market and then cries boo-hoo. People are punishing me for it. Fucking go ham. I thought you meant that it was okay to kill him, just don't dox his family. No, absolutely not. I'm absolutely not for any sort of death penalty, especially not vigilante death penalties.
Rubbish. Trash. There's lots of it because Glass Bottle Beach was an unofficial dump for decades. But unlike the modern trash that lines New York City streets, this is very old trash. I found a bottle in the sand dunes from 1929, and when trash reaches a certain vintage, it has some historical value. to an archaeologist, it's called Midden. And basically, it's a collection of artifacts that tell us something about a prior human society.
Oh
Maybe
no.
to you, it looks like rubbish. And yes, midden is domestic waste, but think of it as a resource for archaeologists to study the diets and habits of past civilizations.
When you think about what an artifact is, trash plus time equals an artifact. That's the equation underlying the entire field of archaeology.
Some of these artifacts are deep in the sand, and some get washed ashore.
It's common to find a glass Coke bottle from 1918 on the beach, and there's lots of stuff there that can tell us about how people in Brooklyn lived at the turn of the century. I think that's pretty cool, but it might all be getting cleared out soon.
Earlier this year, radioactive
Hey,
trash
I have a hot take now. If trash is how we learn about history of previous generations, then actually Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, all those things are actually ecological endeavors to perpetuate the history of how fucking dumb we are for the foreseeable future without needing to leave our trash in the ground. Those are actually... Want to buy the priceless artifact that contain my yogurt? No, I'm all set. I'm not a historian. You can go see the history department of your university for that.
was discovered at the beach. 2 broken Navy deck markers were found. Originally, they were used
But
as
I would like you to publish a couple TikToks so we can leave our mark on future generations. But why did this primate eat his coom cake?
low light source at night because they contained radium-226, an isotope of radium that has a half-life of 1,600 years
That's
and
not too
decays
bad.
into radon gas. The
That's
gas
bad.
can enter your body far more
Radon
easily
gas
than
is super
radium
fucking
itself,
bad.
and both the radon gas and gamma radiation on the beach now exceed ambient levels. The National Park Service closed the site, even though the danger of deck markers has been questioned. And it's
Fucking
earmarked
pussies.
to be cleaned up, meaning a lot of these really old artifacts will be removed, even if they're perfectly harmless.
So it raises this question of
I'd have hated to live in America in 1918. I saw how bad it looked in the textbook and it seemed sad and destitute. Yeah, there's damn, I have to find I'll try to find it after this video. I had this website at some point that showed some amazing photos of New York at the start of the century. Like and it's incredible how... Oh, my food's here. I'll be right. It's incredible how yeah, how impoverished and ruined it was. All right, let's go.
what is valuable to preserve.
Because this isn't about radiation as much as it's about urban archaeology.
Let's imagine that in 200 years' time, people find all of our junk mail. Junk mail is probably something that you would throw out, but if that comes up in the future, if someone finds it, what would they be able to tell about our human society from the crap that we get in our letterbox? Probably quite a lot that you wouldn't find in official records.
And we do preserve official records, no questions asked. But what about artifacts?
Yeah, sorry, I muted myself. How do you guys like my shirt? I only have like two hipster shirts. Let me... But God, I fucking love them. Can you restream on YouTube? I am restreaming on YouTube. Is that shirt camouflage? No, it's like natural like backgrounds. Here you have some like mountains, some like tundras. Oh yeah, it's actually you don't see. You're gonna have some like mountains, some tundra type stuff. It's just like natural colors. Sorry, but for me it's a no. Yeah, like usually, Kolka, usually we agree on a lot of fashion things, but you're just plain wrong here. Okay. Thank you, Winter. Yeah, you can find my like YouTube stream link on the Twitch page, or yeah, I can embed it like that. Yeah, let me just double check something. Let me There is one thing that's annoying with the YouTube restream. It looks horrible. Thank you for the words of support. I appreciate I appreciate it. I actually do. Right, where is this picture? Ah, there we go. There is only one problem with the YouTube restream is when you when you embed it.
Since Ditto is out,
Oh hey, thanks for the follow. J2I, thank you. All World of Tanks streams are getting drops. I bet that'll mean I'll be a 10k Andy as soon as I fire it up. Hells yeah. Fucking get that. Get those dank drops viewers. That's my name. It is. Yeah, the only thing that sucks is when you guys watch me through the streams embed on streams.gg, that gives me viewers. When you watch the YouTube embed, that only gives playbacks on the YouTube stats. It doesn't actually count as viewers. I didn't really understand how that works, but that's mostly why I've been opting for Twitch, honestly. Otherwise, I'd be promoting YouTube instead. But I'm restreaming, so it's all good. Yeah, okay, I got my food. I need to open it up. Just wanted to show off my beautiful shirt, no matter what the naysayers say.
When all of our trash teaches us something about how civilizations lived long ago, what responsibility do we have to preserve it? I want you to think about that. Write down in the comments, and I will see you there.
Check out Vanessa's channel, Braincraft. Rather than exploring the world, it's about exploring your own head. You can start with a video.
I've been really responsible about preserving my trash. Okay,
but until then, thank you to
I'm keeping it for months, and I'm encouraging biodiversity with it. Okay,
in 1648,
the fungi I'm cultivating in my home will. Oh yeah, you want to see my food? Got a little chicken burger. I'm very confused. Do we clean beaches or do we preserve them for artifacts? Apparently we wait until they get radioactive and then suddenly we care about cleaning them, but also we're conflicted because they actually show off they're actually part of our history now. I guess that's the lesson from the video. Nice. Yeah. I'm using your that was a stupid video, right? A bit. The idea of the learning about that beach is cool, but yeah, it's a bit of a stupid video. Yeah, this is I used your still frame. I like it. Alright, this is what it looks like inside. What you don't see is the pickles and pickled onions in it. Got some kimchi. And got some sweet potato fries with Nah, this is like a fried chicken sandwich. It's like a Korean fast food place. I like ordering from. They do some dang shit. So it's got some like a Korean barbecue sauce on it. A bit of their what they call samjang mayo. So it's mayo with a bit of soju and stuff like that. I don't eat foreign food, never as good as Polish food. Like, Polish food can be fucking delicious. I love, like, Moopy Cake, you know what I mean when I say that grandma's cooking is the best cooking. But other countries have great food too. A little bit of coom, okay, yeah. Gotta have that little coom bowl. Wait, what are you saying, Sign? I'm on another day of stream testing. I found out about QuickSync last night. Apparently you can use your integrated graphics to encode. Probably not worth it, but fucking with it anyway. So I definitely can't do 720p 60 or 1080p 60 with everything I've tested. Encoding lag or rendering lag every time. Oh. Definitely, yeah, definitely try it out. The nice thing, especially if you have a newer gen CPU, the nice thing is that Intel spends a fucking fortune developing their like hardware encoding decoding. So which is the only reason you can have like a functional Chromebook or laptop with that like with no with no dedicated GPU, and the integrated GPU can like decode your 1080p video from YouTube or Netflix or whatever. All right, let's go back to watching shit. I'll
The waterboard of Lakdakbop.
I might forget to unmute myself. I'll mute myself to not like kill your ears with the crinkling sounds and shit. But let's go. Yeah, look at this shit. Like, I'm getting playbacks, but concurrent viewers on YouTube doesn't seem to work with the embed, which I don't mind. It's all good. No, American food is just ketchup and fried. UK food is just whatever bland food they decide to claim as their own and douse it with vinegar. There's more to world food than America, UK, and Mexico. That being said, homemade ketchup is a fucking god tier condiment. Not that Heinz shit. I'm talking about freshly made ketchup out of like homegrown tomatoes, put in a bunch of spices, don't put too much sugar, and you've got a god tier condiment. Something a little bit like between hot sauce and tomato sauce. What are we talking about? I was gonna eat and just like play some interesting videos, but now I'm caught up in the food debate. An i9 9900K can't get up to 60 FPS. I could see that, yeah. And it's designed basically mostly for the decoding as far as consumer use goes. But yeah, I don't see the integrated. Where's my frite sauce? Well, it's this. It's the cum sauce I showed you. Best French dish? Tell it right now. That's a hard one, dude. One of my favorite French things ever is raclette. Let's fucking go. Oh, man. I could eat raclette every fucking week. Like, oh, look at this. The cheese melting. The cheese melting into stuff. Alright, what the fuck is this? And this is like the authentic raclette. Well, it's a specific kind of cheese, a raclette cheese. You melt it on top of your potatoes with like meats and are we YouTube streamers now? I've been restreaming on YouTube for months now, so you can watch me on YouTube any day, anytime. Always has been. Yeah, I just restream and see what works. I've been promoting the. Honestly, the only reason I've been promoting the Twitch stream on streams.gg, well, embedding the Twitch stream, is because the embedded views count as concurrent viewers on Twitch, but they don't count as concurrent viewers on YouTube for some reason. Embed YouTube on streams. Well, just like I just said, if I have 20 people watching me on streams on YouTube, I still have only one viewer, myself, watching in the YouTube like official statistics. All I get is extra playbacks, which is pretty bad. I think I can refresh it, see if it changes anything, but I'm pretty sure it just doesn't work with embeds, which really sucks for me. Oh, let's not show you my. Yeah, concurrent viewers 1, and I'm pretty sure there's at least a couple of you watching it right now on YouTube. That is lame, yeah. So it's I don't mind anyone watching me on YouTube. That's super cool, but I'd honestly, if you don't mind, I'd actually. Seems like going big on YouTube is impossible. Yes and no. The thing I need to do, like going big on YouTube Live, just off of YouTube Live, would be really dumb. What I would have to do is make my YouTube channel successful by stop being a fucking procrastinator with editing YouTube videos, and then if my YouTube videos get even a little bit viral, I get random people interested in my channel subscribed, and then at some point they're like browsing YouTube for something to watch, and they have that little notification, hey, Neyman is live. You can catch him live instead of, you know, having to wait for me to put out a video, and that would be how I would get viewers on YouTube, or new viewers in general, because discovery on Twitch is garbage too. Anyways, usually you don't have the full raclette machine. That's because this is you need to have like a half block of cheese, and then it's a setup with a heated wire, and then you take a wooden stick and you like sludge off the melted cheese onto your plate. I've never had this like the authentic way, but usually household raclette will be something like this. When you have like a house party with raclette. You can oh, by the way though, if you're checking me out on YouTube right now, don't hesitate to subscribe, and then you get all the VODs even when I like delete them on Twitch because of DMCA whatever. Link it's embedded in streams right now, and also you can find the link on my Twitch profile thingy. And someone embedded it. Oh, someone embedded it, but I don't... Oh yeah, I see it. Never mind. 3080 might be giving you enough overhead. I can stream at 1080p 60 on NVEnc if X264 and I'm basically doing nothing. Or between X264. Oh yeah, the 3080 definitely gives me much more overhead. Hey, Mac Black, subscribe to my channel. Thank you. Yeah, so you get this, you like grill shit on top, you melt your cheese and grill shit underneath. That's me. Nice. I think undervaluing that streams.gg discovery. Oh, I'm not undervaluing streams.gg discovery anyways. You guys made me. Whatever the fuck I am right now, you guys made me. Make me. It's present tense. I would not be I would have 0 viewers right now if not for you guys enjoying my bullshit. Tofu? What? Oh, this is just like random food photos. Never mind. Like what? We're riding Neyman to the moon. You can ride me any day, baby. Yeah. God, look at this. This is and I should have tagged the stream and not safe for work. Look at this. Just cumin all over those potatoes. We're going to have to disagree on foreign foods being good. Other Eastern European countries' foods will do if I'm traveling. Okay, look. French cuisine can be really fucking good. I'm not like a French supremacist as far as cuisine goes. I'm not gonna pretend it's like the best in the world, but it's really fucking good. Raclette is just one thing among many other things. Italian cuisine is amazing. Actually fucking brilliant. Honestly, I enjoy some good classic German food. Like some Bavarian food with dark beer. Just the good old meat and potatoes, dude. Did you ever eat bacalhau? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Portuguese dish. No, never. I've never tasted Portuguese cuisine. But Korean cuisine is, among Asian cuisines, is unique and god tier. It's actually, honestly, to a certain level, I think you would enjoy Korean cuisine, because Korean cuisine, my brother says something that is very true about it. It's that it's probably the closest cuisine to Polish cuisine, except that it's got Eastern Asian spices in it. They pickle everything. It's a lot of well, mostly on the pickle side. As far as the like meat and potatoes treatment, I'd say German cuisine is probably one of the most similar ones. Like if you compare a schnitzel to schabowy, it's basically the same fucking dish. Or sauerkraut. And like the different things you do with kraut and then the shit, the word's escaping me in Polish. Like the little salad side dishes you eat with every meal that are fucking amazing. But you get that in Korean cuisine as well. And you share a border with Poland. Sometimes you cross the border. we like Korean. The thing with the I don't like Eastern Asian spices or Indian spices. Make the food smell. That's your personal taste, and I can understand that. But for me, Indian cuisine is one of the best cuisines in the world. I fucking love spicy food, so obviously. Let's just go IRL. But Koreans do this thing that Polish people do as well. You're gonna have your main dish, the soup, like a soup, some grilled stuff, etc. And then you're gonna have the side dishes, like plenty of little salads, pickled things, amazing shit like that. But I believe that Poland is the greatest country despite its faults. I mean, that's cool. I personally like you know, grabbing here and there. Good. There's good shit everywhere. True. Sometimes we don't leave it at that. I mean, of course, you have some Polish-inspired cuisine in the East. Same with our Czech-inspired stuff, Czech stuff. Yeah, soup is disgusting. I will not lie. Wait, you like Polish cuisine, but you're not like into borscht or the chicken soup. Like every time I would get sick with a cold, my mom would make me the most delicious chicken soup, and it's so good too for like when you're sick. I mean, my mom was rosół. Yeah, rosół. Thanks, that's the one. Yeah, chicken soup with lightly toasted bread and some butter or some rendered fat on the bread. Oh my god. That is god tier. And it's really simple too. That's why I hate it. I'm tired of soup all the time. Okay, fair enough. I haven't had a good borscht or a good rosół in fucking years, dude. Okay, maybe not years. I'm pretty sure my mom made some rosół for me last time I was in Poland, but or like the time before that. But I haven't been in Poland for a long time. Fucking COVID, man. I refuse to shit on any cuisine until I go to the country and try some actual authentic food. I don't trust restaurants. Yeah, I've had that discussion. I have a couple friends who went for like 3 years ago. They went for New Year's Eve in to Vilnius, and they fucking they went on like the review sites, Yelp and whatever, to see what they wanted to. They decided to like have some gourmet shit, and apparently they hated it. They like if they now believe that Lithuanian cuisine is terrible because they are assuming that's what Lithuanian cuisine is. I don't know what to tell them, really. Bigos? Oh yeah, Bigos is nice. I love like man, going back home with the grandma's Bigos in the big jar. Bigos is just nice. Oh, that's what Moopy Cake is saying. I fucking love Bigos. Art is about imitation. Don't feel bad about it. Don't let people gatekeep you from enjoying things that you think are good. Yeah, strip Moopy Cake of his Polish citizenship. Yeah, I think next citizenship review we're gonna have some questions for you. Massive dumplings we make, borscht, meat and potato shit, spit cakes, potato sausage. Yeah, and that's honestly, that's what I told them. Like, in the end, if you want real Lithuanian cuisine, you're gonna have to like drop by a Lithuanian grandma's house. It's definitely not gonna be at some 5-star whatever restaurant. But I don't know. I mean, they tried to find it. I guess they just didn't find the right places. Come to Poland where you can have good cheese, not smelly, nasty French cheese. Oszczypek. I'm not a fan of Oszczypek. Because I'm not a fan of the smoky flavor. But unfollowed. Shit. Well, it was nice having you. Maybe the Oszczypek I tasted was bad. I just like bought it at a random cheese place during like a fair or whatever. Chicken KFC. There's okay chain restaurants who do an okay job giving some good Lithuanian food. Oh, wrong chat. Pepe laugh. I'm reading both chats. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? Wait, I think he really didn't follow me. Oh shit. Potato pancakes. I get homemade. My hometown makes the best. Then I'd love to taste it. I would be down to taste it again, especially if it's the best. My favorite dish in when I stayed in Vilnius was at the hotel. They made those like pancakes with sweet. Oh yeah, you followed again. With sweet with like a sweet cottage cheese filling. Jesus Christ, that was so good. I could eat that every day. Blini, yeah, that was the blini. Oh god, blini are so fucking good, man. Yeah. Wait, I'm not showing it. There you go. Yeah, I would kill Sir for some good blinis. Żurek is good too. Yeah, Żurek is good. Gołąbki is ground beef with a tiny bit of spices. Polish people don't use a lot of don't spice things much, but tiny bit of like spices. Some the last time I had it, there was rice added as filling, but I imagine you can use different other mixes with the ground beef as filling. Wrapped in a huge leaf of cabbage, and covered with sauce, and then cooked in the oven for slow cooked in the oven for a long time. Cepelinai. What is this? Kopytka? Wait, what is? Alright, this looks absolutely delicious. This is like a big. What is this? This is like a big potato filled with like bacon, covered with like cheese or cream, and fried like bacon bits. Oh, wait, I'm not showing it. Sorry. Is that correct? Filled with meat. All right. Damn, this looks good. Yeah, I devour this shit. Let me. Oops, sorry, I just hit the microphone. Kopytka. Oh yeah, potato dumplings. Yeah, those are basically gnocchi. Yeah, those are delicious, man. Oh yeah, I love this kind of shit. Gnocchi? But it's basically the same thing as gnocchi, dude. This and gnocchi are literally the same thing. It's just one is made in Italy and the other is made in Poland. Gnocchi more like yucky. Jesus Christ. There are some bad takes here. But it's not Polish, therefore it's not good. To me, I'll die on my nationalistic hill. Not our fault your boat. Gnocchi is cool. I love gnocchi. So you like cheese, eh? Yes and no. It's really hard for me to enjoy smelly French cheeses. The only time I really enjoyed Roquefort was I usually hate like the strong smelly cheeses. So I'm like, but at some point I'm hanging out with my friends. One of them pulls out this box of Roquefort. That's like a special one, and he's like, dude, if you're gonna taste it, if you're just gonna taste it once, you should taste this one. And we also have this like really nice red French wine, like a strong, woody, musky one. So I'm like, you know what? I'll do it. I'll taste anything once. I'll fucking try it. Having Roquefort and red wine mix in your mouth actually transcends both. It's like an explosion of amazing, unexpected tastes in your mouth. I would never eat Roquefort by itself. I really don't enjoy the weird sensation it has on like the back of your throat. But anytime we're having an aperitif with red wine and Roquefort, I'm down. I'm super down. As long as there's red wine to wash it down and like mix the two together, that's absolutely god tier. Do not underestimate the power of combining red wine with strong cheese. I only drink Kupnik. Oh no. Right, what is Kupnik again exactly? I remember trying it out. Oh yeah, it's vodka. Oh yeah, and the different liquors. Yeah, I remember now. Alright. People love some Kupnik here? Yeah, they definitely do. My cousin had this recipe that I never tried out. It wasn't actually with Kupnik. It was with I imagine there's a Kupnik version of that. Oh no, Kupnik is oh yeah, Kupnik is the oh yes, with honey. That's right. Oh yeah, I fucking love Kupnik. Oh yeah, I was thinking about Suplica. Suplica has nothing to do with Kupnik. Okay, my cousin had this thing I've never tried yet. Almond Suplica with milk. Apparently it's really good. I don't know about that. How does this not look like gnocchi? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, I'm eating, Kino. Please. Okay, interesting. Seems like 1080p 60 works with QuickSync, a nice 40 FPS boost as well, since I'm not running off the CPU. Nice. So yeah, so the integrated graphics are saving the day. All right, let's watch the video. I need to eat. I'll be here.
Dams needs to repair these embankments to make sure that this bit of the Netherlands didn't flood. For that, they needed money, so they sold a bearer bond. Whoever owned that bond would get a little bit of money back from them every year. But unlike modern bonds, they didn't set a time limit on that. Perpetual debt can be a thing in finance. It's kind of like selling stock in a company. But normally, perpetual just means until the company fails. But this company didn't fail. 3.5 centuries later, that original bond ended up
Take exit 47.
here at Yale University in New Haven, Connecticut, USA. And it's still paying interest.
Perpetual bonds date back to the Middle Ages. All bonds were perpetual bonds, and the fact that bonds actually mature and pay back their principal is a financial innovation. The floodplains of rivers, they don't coincide with state boundaries or city boundaries, So they had separate governments that would oversee the levies. These organizations would have the power of taxation, because everybody who was protected by a levy would pay taxes pay for their upkeep, and they would never go to war. So the combination of being able to tax people and not going to war, which usually bankrupts governments, makes that these bonds are still paying interest to today. Tax collections fell short of the budget they needed, so they issued this bond. The Water Board, which dates back to, I think, 1328, has been merged in larger and larger organizations. They have recombined these water boards, and now it's called Stichtse Rijnlanden, which pays the interest on the bond. These annotations here are the annual interest payments that have been taking place since 1648. As you go to the other side, you see that the whole other side is also full with little markings, which are the interest payments that have taken back over the years. At some point, the bond was full, there was no more space, and they issued this piece of paper here, which is a continued marking.
Damn. Żubrówka, if I feel like getting wasted, hells yeah. Żubrówka is nice. Damn, freezing cold vodka is actually pretty nice. I used to hate to have a really bad image of like vodka shots and pure vodka, but when it's actually really cold, I'm okay with it. As much as I don't drink, I tried Soplica when I was in Poland. They had like 20 flavors and I tried like 2 of them. They're trying to get me to keep going, but 2 is enough. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Soplica. I'd rather have straight vodka shots, cold, and let's fucking go. Looks like America is still sad and destitute. Shots lets you skip to the best part, the drunk part, as long as you don't go too far. I've been doing the vodka slushies. It's actually dangerously good. Damn. Yeah, that does sound dangerous. Yeah, let's go.
Of the interest payments. When Yale bought the bond in 2003 and we collected our interest payment, you see that the last interest payment had been taken place in 1976. So there was 27 years of back interest that was due. We left the bond here for 12 years, and then in 2015 we collected 04, 05, 06 all the way down to 2015. There's actually a picture somewhere of me in Holland where I hold the bond in one hand and get interest payments for Yale with my other hand as the bearer of the bond. It's a little disappointing. The bond initially was for 1,000 Carolus guilders. Carolus guilders became other guilders, I think. They became now euros. At some point they lowered the interest payments a bit. So to make a long story short, every year we get 11 euros and 35 cents interest payment on this bond. You know, the value of this bond obviously is in the fact that it's live. It's probably just as exciting for them as it is for us to be able to present the bond and have an opportunity to pay interest.
Now, the Dutch Water Authority could probably default on the debt if they wanted to. It costs more than the bond is worth to fly someone over every couple of decades, and let's face it, Yale would be unlikely to launch an international lawsuit. But for about €1 a month, the Water Authority gets to be part of a weird bit of living financial history and get a bit of good publicity out of it too. It might not be a subscription they take out deliberately, but apparently for them, it's worth it.
I think they have a pretty good track record. They sound like a AAA organization to me, and I think we're going to be good for a while.
Imagine getting fucking downgraded for a 300-year-old bond that's never gonna end. Vodka in general is kind of meh, but if you have something on the side, like some dark bread with a smoked meat and some pickles on the side, it's got here also. Oh yeah, I can see that. When I traveled to the US, I had a hard time finding good alcohol. I visited many places, and none of them had Vilgova or Sobieski. Look, if you're in the US, what you need to drink is some Kentucky rye whiskey, or bourbon, or like craft beer, if you want to drink good liquor. Yeah, US has got tier bourbon, absolutely. And yeah, they have good wines. I shouldn't be like I shouldn't play the French snob. You can find good wines. In fact, I would always recommend, wherever you are in the world, instead of like overpaying for French importation, find the good local wines. Usually they do exist. Also chili wines, yeah, absolutely. South America has the climate needed for good wines, yeah. Yeah, the problem with French wine isn't that it's not good, is that on the one hand, France keeps the good wine for itself. I mean, French people keep the good wine for themselves, and on the other hand, they like inflate the price. They make you pay for the name, basically. I've never tried bourbon. There are imports here, but I've never seen anyone even look at them. Okay, dude, you need to taste some good bourbon. How are you supposed to taste the difference between good wines? I just drink industrial. That's a tough one. I mean, at the end of the day, what matters is your enjoyment of it. But my personal experience with comparing good alcohol to bad alcohol is that usually you don't even know what you're looking for until you taste the good stuff. For example, I've always hated champagne. I always thought champagne was really bad because it always left me this like you know how white wine has this cat pee aroma thing that leaves this like slightly acidic aftertaste in your, well, not acidic, but like this acid type aftertaste in the back of your throat. That's only Sauvignon Blanc. Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. Cheap champagne to me has that like weird aftertaste thing in the back of the throat, and I really hate it. I don't mind it with white wine necessarily if it's not too strong. If it's just right, it's actually really good. But in champagne, I've never found it to be measured. Like in cheap champagne, it's way too strong, not subtle at all, and takes over the entire taste. So I always thought I just hate champagne. Then I had the chance at a friend's wedding to taste some really good champagne, and Jesus Christ, it was so smooth. It had none of that. It was like drinking a soft white wine with bubbles. None of that like back of the throat bullshit. It went down. It went down like Coca-Cola, dude. It was amazing. But I didn't even know that existed. I thought champagne always had that like weird taste. That's the type of feeling I enjoy. That way I know I'll get drunk. And to each their own. But I actually don't even care about getting drunk. I like the taste of different liquors and alcohols. So to me, it's more important. Like I would prefer having one good beer in an evening and like barely getting tipsy than having a lot of shit alcohol every single time. Is the harshness of the alcohol? No. I think cheap champagnes are brewed faster. I don't know enough about brewing to like say why. All I can say is like how it feels in my mouth. I think that American rapper 50 Cent had his own champagne for an outrageous price. Yeah, if you're a fucking rapper, you can do it. You can try a Cremant. There's some great ones. Yeah, I should. I definitely should try to find some good ones. Probably cheaper for the same for like the higher quality stuff than champagne. That place when I only consume shitty products, so I don't develop expensive tastes. That's one way to go at it. Beer sucks though, Nah, and to each their own. But I first off, there's like so many different tastes you can find in beer. If you like citrus flavors, like bitterness, citrus, fruity stuff, you can go explore some like crazy craft beer IPA shit, and that'll be amazing. If you like coffee, like dark coffee with no sugar, and like hard alcohol, like whiskey and whatever, you can go for some like strong porter or even imperial stout brewed with cocoa and coffee. If you rather want something like really sweet, like a chocolate cake, like a brownie, you can go for like porter imperial stout stuff again, but this time brewed with a lot of cocoa, maybe with milk, high malt content, so it's very sweet. You can scale it. You can go back down to get some dank Czech Pilsner. Fucking love it. Great on a hot day. Yeah, I brewed with champagne yeast. You can dump a bunch of sugar in your brew for more alcohol and a quicker brew, but it's harsh and basically prison hooch. Yeah, I can see that. It's just like, why not just have chocolate milk? The beer part just makes it worse. Honestly, I've had moments where I kind of was becoming an alcoholic, but I stopped. Not right now, and I haven't been drinking much. Yeah, it's perfectly fine to just not drink, find those same tastes and just not in beer. Absolutely. I'm not gonna say there's anything wrong with that. Beer is probably the alcoholic drink that I tasted the most quirky and weird tastes. Beer can be god tier, from banana to smoked meat. Oh yeah, fucking bacon beer. Bavarian Rauchbier is so funny. You open the bottle, and it literally smells like you just opened a big pack of smoked bacon, and then you drink it, and it's stout beer, but your entire mouth, like the aroma of the smoked bacon, just stays in your entire mouth. It's so funny. And I would like pair this with some sausages. It's like you're drinking meat. Yeah, pretty much. But pair this with some like Bavarian sausages and potatoes. Some sauerkraut. Oh my god. I'm sure that pairing is amazing. The only thing I dislike about my friends is that at their weddings they get Vibogova when they should get a nice hard drink on their wedding day. At least get them bova. Wait, what's wrong with Vibogova? Vibogova is like straight whiskey now. Vodka, sorry. Oh yeah, since we were talking about bourbon. If you can get this, like without even going into small batch crazy shit. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. It's redirecting me. Jim Beam Black is actually really, really good. It's not going to be that hard to find. It's not going to be as expensive as some like crazy imported shit. It's going to be way better than basic Jim Beam. I can absolutely vouch for that. If you've like never tasted the bourbon, I would absolutely recommend trying out some Jim Beam Black. It's 100% worth it. Great. Like, no, not Jim Beam. I know Jim Beam sucks. Jim Beam is dog shit. But Jim Beam Black is actually good, Winter. That's something people don't realize. Yeah, I know Jim Beam is fucking garbage, but I'm not recommending Jim Beam. I'm recommending Jim Beam Black. People don't realize how it's the same with a lot of those big name brand liquors. Have you actually tasted it, Winter? Have you genuinely tasted it? Or are you just saying no because you've tasted Jim Beam and Jim Beam is terrible? I agree with you. Don't ever buy Jim Beam. It's not worth the money. Yes, I drank bourbon for months, but did you drink this one? I'm not talking about Jim Beam bourbon. I'm not talking about Jim Beam Black extra aged bourbon. Like this specific one. And you didn't enjoy it? No, this one? Really, you didn't enjoy it? Okay, to be fair, I'm recommending it because I thought it tasted nice by itself. No, not this one. Okay. Yeah, then I stand by this. Originally, I bought it for cocktails. No, listen. Okay. I like genuinely, I get some Wild Turkey 101, 4 Roses single barrel. Okay, I'd be down to compare them. Hells yeah. I haven't tried 4 Roses yet, definitely. It's a bit more expensive. Like, but this is a small bottle though. No, it's 70 centiliters. This is 70 centiliters as well, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's a bit more expensive. But, probably worth it. Want something spicier, Woodford Reserve. Dude, I had I had a bottle of like premium Woodford Reserve that I was keeping. Oh yeah, I love Maker's Mark. Though I'd mostly use Maker's Mark probably in cocktails than drinking it straight. I had a special bottle of Woodford Reserve that it was one of the first bottles I bought to like start off my my liquor collection. It was that I bought in an airport. It was amazing. It super sucks. I only tasted it once. Like I opened the bottle, I tasted it. It was amazing, so fucking smooth, with the smoothest bourbon I've ever tried. Then I put it away. Like 8-9 months later. It's a special occasion. I'm with friends. I'm like, okay, guys, I'm gonna pop open the bottle. I'm gonna have you taste something special. I pour everyone little shots. It got corked. The fucking cork rotted. Whole bottle was bad. I only got to taste like this much of it before it went bad. I was so mad. Anyways. What are we watching next? Oh yeah, I need to check out the latest ContraPoints video. Maybe you guys have seen it already. I haven't, okay? J.K. Rowling. Oh god. I kind of ignored all of the J.K. Rowling, drama. I don't care that much. Wait, it's an hour and a half. Time to derail the stream with communism. An hour and a half, jeez. Okay, I'll start watching it and
Bubble.
maybe I make no promises about finishing it.
Fireborn and Cauldron Bubble. Something wicked.
Reminds me of when I stole my dad's liquor, but I just replaced the alcohol with water. So when he was with friends and poured for his friends, yeah, my older brother did that once. Oh, he's right here in chat, Winter. If I do that joke myself, you can't do it. True.
This way comes. Magical deeds are afoot, dear readers. Magical darkness. I must. Joanne, I want to talk to you, Joanne. What is it about Joanne's? I can't catch a break.
Communism PogChamp.
So, now that 2020 is finally over, I think we can let the record conclusively show.
It's a meme because like what was it 2 days ago after playing some Valorant with Tyrannid, we ended up arguing over communism and the USSR for a couple hours, and then I went over a paper that concerned that. No, the paper was 2 days ago. The discussion with Tyrannid was 3 days ago. There we go. Get my timeline straight.
That it was a year whomst is bad. And on top of everything else that was going on, truly the last thing we needed was the author of Harry Potter coming forward to announce there's 2 things she can't stand. Bigotry and the transgenders. Ow. Elderberry wand. Turgid. With a core of... Ice Dragon. Lumos. Can we afford spells? Is that in the budget? Expecto Patreon. So you've probably heard by now about Joanne Rowling's transphobic tweets. Unless you've been living under a rock.
I might be down to play some Valorant, but honestly, I'm pretty sure I think I'm gonna avoid playing Valorant on stream, honestly. I'm gonna be doing it off stream because I want the stream to actually grow. Like the what's his name dude from Wolfbeck said, this is about 70% your enjoyment, 30% mine. So I'm okay with sacrificing a bit of my enjoyment for the stream. Tomorrow you'll get a 1612 exactly is the code to my heart. Tomorrow you'll get a chance to be in the presence of me with the gamer sleeve. Nice. My parents like the USSR. A lot of people, a lot of people actually have fond memories of communism, but a lot of people also don't. Valorant is kind of shit unless you're a god at playing and reading chat at the same time. Yeah. Plus, yeah, definitely. Plus the fact that I mostly interact with you guys in streams chat means that, yeah, I need to like be a god chat multitasking. Yeah, but also like the thing with streams chat is that by the time like what if by the time I'm like dead or in between rounds, buying shit, I whatever messages you sent me already scrolled off the screen, so I'm gonna miss them because there's not. Most of the older people I know have nice memories of communism. Really? Did you see that movie? That reminds me of the that German movie. Something. Oh yeah, Goodbye Lenin. It's this movie is basically about that. About how about how we can be nostalgic about communism in a lot of ways. Oh, now now Leon's messaging me on Steam asking if we're gonna play Valorant. I don't think so. Maybe later. Go ahead and tell me when you're 70 and can barely walk anymore, everything hurts and you're super frail, that you want to look back on the older times as being better. Yeah, there's probably a lot to that. But I mean, to be fair, on the one hand, it mostly seems to be boomers that had a better time in their youth. Doesn't matter what system they were in. Yeah, there's definitely truth to that. I would also concede that at the very least there is like they said that when times were good, everyone was happy and good, but when they were bad, everyone was miserable. I see. Old people remember the good old days because they were in their prime physically and mentally. Yeah, I think you guys have a point. I would also honestly concede that those people probably had better lives under the communist state than they have now. Which doesn't mean it was necessarily better or not. It can be explained with like survivor bias. The people who had bad lives either like ran away or joined the revolts that were violently repressed or other stuff. So there's a documentary that I know where it was about like the East German transition to capitalism, where people are asked about what if they lose their jobs, and people are like, but then the state will provide a new job for me. It's funny how I actually derailed the stream. Yeah, you actually did it. This is a tanky stream now. I wanted to watch SJW shit. God damn it. But yeah, like old people always are nostalgic. That's definitely true. I don't know, guys, 70 years old, it really depends on what state you're in. You can be 70 years old and be like barely capable of taking care of yourself, or not even capable of taking care of yourself anymore. There's also the dynamic of electronics now. Back in the day, you had a lot more interaction with nature people, so you'd definitely be happier. Absolutely. I think it's pretty obvious that the virtualization of our reality has made us less happy. That's not a controversial take. It's made us smarter. It's given us access to more information, but not really made us happier. On the contrary. Are you happy? I'm happy right now. I'm happy to be chilling with you guys and eating and having a good time. Oh yeah, we're not gonna beat Also, women here tend to lament the good old commie times because the retirement age for women was 34 grants. Recently show that to pay for the retirement of the people going into retirement now, we are going to have to continue being active for like five more years than the previous generations. A lot of it hasn't been an issue in the it hasn't been an issue in the political French landscape for a few years, but go back like 5-10 years and the strikes and riots are a lot of them are about retirement age memes.
In which case, get back under that rock, sweetie. There is nothing good going on up here.
Don't think we'll have to worry about retirement. True. So what people would do here, they retire at 45. Let me just eat. ContraPoints PogChamp. Yeah, I haven't seen the new ContraPoints video yet. They retire at 45 and then work a full-time job, getting paid twice. I know quite a few like upper middle class French boomer people who absolutely did that. Fucking rich as fuck. They're like the kind of people who own like an apartment in Paris from back when real estate prices were reasonable, and also a couple of like a vacation house or two, and then maybe also and then they worked like what in France they call a liberal profession, like they were a doctor or an engineer or something like that for 40 fucking years, or like 35, 40 years, and then they're retired and they like keep consulting or practicing on the side, and they have this like huge net worth. Fucking have it made. Bro, no one is retiring at our age, we're just saving our money. Joke's on you, our money's gonna be worthless with all the bailout inflation going on, and that's gonna come from the future crisis as well. Our money's not gonna be worth much, dude. You better yield it all in GameStop while you still can. Oh, you gotta invest for sure, yeah. And like now's the time for it. It sucks for you when the riots and guillotines come back. Oh no.
It's not worth it. Or maybe you heard that all Joanne did was say biological sex is real, and now crazy gender ideologues and trans activists are trying to silence her. This is cancel culture gone too far. This is a witch hunt. Celebrities are under attack. This is the new Salem. This is Orwell's nightmare. This is a painful topic for me all around because as a transgender woman, I am honestly hurt by a lot of the things Joanne has said in the last year. But I also know what it's like to be the target of a Twitter mob. And I realize that to most people, complaining about being canceled, it sounds incredibly whiny and self-absorbed. Like you'd especially think that rich and famous people like J.K. Rowling would be above staying up alone at night reading mean things people say online. But you'd think wrong. See, you underestimate the fundamental sadness of the human condition, and no amount of fame and money is gonna fix that. You know, fame alienates you from other people.
True. Big true. It's fine, our big ass welfare will save us. Yeah. It definitely is not gonna get bankrupt or become dysfunctional in if a crisis goes wrong. Oh shit. Oh, never mind. Now you know how Polish people have always felt. Yeah.
It dehumanizes you in the eyes of the masses, which can actually make you feel more alone, even when people are worshipping you as a goddess. Never mind how it feels when they're hunting you as a witch. The truth is that unless you've personally experienced infamy, being shamed and shunned on a scale the human brain can't really even understand, then you just don't know what it's like, and you don't know how you'd react in that situation. But Joanne knows, and when I see her getting trashed on the TL, there's a traumatized part of me that's unironically triggered by watching people cancel her, and I want to protect. My nurturing and compassionate nature sometimes gets the best of me. But there's also a part of me that wants to join the trashing. How could you do this to me, Joanne? I did not come out of the cupboard under the stairs for this. So what I want to do in this video is take Joanne's pain seriously and treat her like a complex human being, while also being critical of the things she said about the transgender question. And I also want to explore where the Twitter mob is coming from, because they're in pain too. And don't they also deserve our understanding? So without further ado, let's go in with a MAC 224 tapered blending brush and see if we can find the truth. Switch.
Don't be famous. It's that easy. Yeah. Just don't pursue that career you find fulfilling in life. Before the media paparazzi had the power to cancel celebs, like for example Michael Jackson. Nowadays, though, any fucking Twitter dude can start it. Any person can get cancelled as well. Not me. I'm uncancelable. Come at me. Famous last words.
And flick.
Oh yeah, change your
So
name.
is the author of
Something
Harry
Eastern
Potter a
European
bigot?
sounding.
Well, she certainly seems
So no one
invested
can
in
find
the belief
you.
that she's not a bigot.
What vice do you most despise?
Bigotry.
In looking over Joanne's tweets, I don't think the average person would see any problem with what she's said. However, I mean, not to be condescending, but I feel like the average person's understanding of transgender is still a little bit... I don't really get the whole trans...
If you're jealous at how good she's on piano, then just practice playing piano, dude. Just practice, forehead. It actually works.
thing. Like, why can't you just be a feminine man? I don't know, Amber. Why don't you be a feminine man? Who knows, you could be missing out. So we're gonna go through the things that Joanne has said about trans people, but I don't want this to be just a drama video or a video saying, cancel Harry Potter, drag her. Like, I wanna try to do something a little bit more meaningful than that. So I'm gonna use J.K. Rowe as a case study in bigotry and see if we can maybe learn something about what bigotry is, how does it work, and how do otherwise good people get drawn into it? And if we can make any progress on any of those questions, well, for once I think I'll actually have earned my Patreon budget. So keeping in mind our very serious and educational purpose, let's spill some shade, throw some tea. So this all started in 2018 when Joanne liked a transphobic tweet and followed an anti-trans account. Now in the interest of giving Joanne as much benefit of the doubt as I can, I'm not going to admit this as evidence because I don't want to do guilt by association.
Right, shit. I haven't seen that tweet actually, so let me... From Racy Bearhold, I was shouted at by men at my first Labour Party meeting, age 18. They asked them to remove a page 3 calendar. I'm told to toughen up, be louder, stronger, independent. I've often not felt supported. Men in dresses get brochure-less solidarity I never had. That's misogyny. Oh,
Tweet and followed an anti-trans account.
that's some
Now, in
weird
the interest
champ
of giving
shit. Something I need to want to do, but for some reason I get so fucking angry and impatient while practicing. Oh yeah, when practicing music or anything new, you have to understand your biggest enemy is your ego. Swallow it like the juiciest dick you've ever seen in your life, because that shit's not gonna get you anywhere. Absolutely obliterate that ego. Only if you can't have a minimum of an objective understanding of where you're at and your progress, just record yourself. Record yourself with your phone. It doesn't have to be a good recording. It doesn't have to be a recording you can show anyone. Record yourself. Practice your things. Just practice, but also practice for real. If you practice the wrong way, you're fucking yourself over. You're actually, if you practice the wrong thing, you're actually creating muscle memory for mistakes. That's why it's super important to be patient, to go at it slowly. I feel so weird listening to myself. It's yeah, I can understand that. But it's you playing an instrument or singing. It's not. It's a bit different. Too bad every day I create bad muscle memory. Well, then that's as much. That's all that work you're gonna have to undo to get better. Yeah, that's why I drill my masturbation technique multiple times a day. Yes, you are creating that muscle memory, Moopy Cake. I'm literally beating it into myself. Yes, you are. Yeah, I swear it's not. It's not your what technique. I'm reading Moopy Cake's messages, Melon. Okay, go read Twitch chat. I feel so dumb not knowing music. Still, I played for so long. Do you have a professor? Do you follow like lessons? Because one, I'm unable to say, oh, I know music, or like, oh, I know piano. I don't know what your skill level is. Maybe you're doing some imposter complex shit, and you actually are way more competent than you think you are. Maybe maybe you are less competent than you think you should be, but your expectations are too high. Or maybe you are less competent than you should be, and you're correct on that, and that would mean that you're practicing the wrong way. Because one thing that's true also in music is that, like I said about building muscle memory for mistakes, if you practice the wrong way, you're actually literally wasting your time. It's better to practice even if it's just fucking 20 minutes per day the right way than practice 3 hours every day and incorrectly. Better every single time. You'll be a way better musician. Make way less mistakes, be much more creative and motivated as well. So yeah, it could be, and it could even be a combination of those three things. Only you or someone who knows what you're doing with your when you practice and how you play could tell you about that. That's why having a teacher is really important, because they have an objective understanding and they've been through every single one of those difficulties. If they're a good teacher, or at least understand them, and can identify which problem you're currently having and help you with it. There we go. All right. My main problem is being shit at playing. That makes it very hard to practice anything, since everything sounds plus shit, plus repeating the same scale every time is boring nowadays. Then don't repeat the same scale. Play different scales. Play, learn songs. Learn easy songs, but that sound good, that you'll enjoy playing. Also, one of the most important skills, I think, in playing music is learning to make your own exercises. Once you're making up your own exercises, you're much less it's a bit less painful to do them. Like, say I'm I don't know, I want to play a riff that goes like, well, oh yeah, you can't hear it. I turn on the amp. I need to tune it as well. Let's do it real quick. Oh god, the tuner is not... Oh, I was on the wrong note. Never mind. Yeah, I know what you mean though. Yeah. Come on. Alright, fuck it. I'll just tune the E string and tune the A string and tune the E string relative to it. I play baritone, but I can't practice because it's so loud. Yeah, with wind instruments, it's really tough. Yeah, I know what you mean though. Maybe I can't learn without a teacher. That's not something to feel bad about, dude. Everyone needs all those like genius musicians you see, they learned with teachers. Even autodidacts learn with teachers. It's just they find their teacher in like listening to recordings. Well, like one of the most important thing that every single autodidact, like successful one that I know of has done hours and hours and hours and hours of, is study other people's music and either transcribe it or just learn it on their instrument. So in the end, every single other musician becomes their teacher in effect. And Hendrix didn't become fucking Hendrix just like pulling a guitar out of his ass. Okay? He played the shit out of that axe. And he built on the backs of giants, like any good musician does. He practiced the blues until his fingers bled, and that's how he did it. Yeah. Okay. Oh. I remove the headphones. Sorry for derailing. You can resume the video. Yeah, I just wanted to... Oh, fuck. I pulled on the cable, sorry. That was bad. I just wanted to give an example of like finding your own exercise. And you said you know what I mean, but I just want to give an example. Like, say I want to learn a riff. Let's make up a simple one. Boom, 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 boom. And say instead of playing that, I go like... Got stuck. Got stuck. Okay. Ah. Okay, so I keep having like a trouble here, like going down, get down there. So first off, decompose, take it easy. The starting part isn't a problem, so we don't need to practice it. So we can like go like, let's go easy. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or make that, always target your exercises exactly on the part that gives you trouble. and then have I imagine you already know that. But I guess it's for the other people watching. Always, and the nice thing with this is that this works for any other discipline. Only target your work on the parts that actually give you difficulty. If you can't think of how to do it, just try to decompose it to the smallest possible component that you can practice independently, and just practice that. Remove as much of the cruft as possible. A good example in programming is compartmentalizing things. If you're a software developer, you know what it means to, like on Stack Overflow, you're supposed to make the smallest possible reproducible example. That's what the kind of approach you need to have in music as well. You take the smallest possible reproducible example of whatever you're having difficulty with on the muscle memory side. All right, sorry. I derailed myself there.
Joanne as much benefit of the doubt as I can.
A gaming example is learning combos in fighting games. Exactly, yeah, that's a great example. Learning combos in fighting games is a great example. It's really close to music too. It's got rhythm, muscle memory, like inputs with your fingers. My face when I'm learning combos right now. Oh, that's good. In what game?
I'm not going to admit this as evidence because I don't want to do guilt by association. Strike it from the record. That was fun. I like hammering things. The real story begins in December 2019 when Joanne tweeted the hashtag #IStandWithMaya, referencing Maya Forstater. Maya Forstater is an English consultant who lost her contract with the nonprofit she worked for after she did transphobic tweets. And Maya has been kind enough to compile them all for us in her thread titled Allegedly Transphobic Tweets. Well, let's take a look and see how alleged they are.
Yes, I think that male people are not women. I don't think that being a woman or female is a matter of identity or womanly feelings. It is biology.
Another says,
some people believe that a person with a penis can be a woman. Some, a majority, don't. Neither group should be discriminated against in everyday life, but in situations involving taking your clothes off for strangers, integration of the two groups is not possible.
And there's a cartoon of a hairy-armed, hairy-legged, burgeoning trans woman flashing her penis at cis women and saying, "It's all right, it's a woman's penis." So we're looking at a standard transphobia starter pack. Everyone born female is a woman, everyone born male is a
yeah,
man.
that is the
predators who prey on
transphobia
women,
starter
and
pack.
I'm being oppressed for speaking the truth. Is this what you want, Joanne? You want to put the
I feel like
sorting hat on
fighting games are
humanity
way
and divide
easier
us up into
compared to
little
music.
houses? Or what if I'm a
Yeah, they
Gryffindor
are.
trapped in a Hufflepuff's body? What then, Joanne?
Something that's more akin to the difficulty of music would be an actual like martial art. But it's you can absolutely make the parallel. And at a high level of a fighting game, then you're not that far away from like music stuff.
What then? Okay, so why does Joanne stand with Maya? Well, if the tweet simply said, "I stand with Maya," without further explanation,
King of Fighters,
we give her
nice.
the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she just doesn't think people should lose their job for having bigoted opinions, even if she disagrees with those opinions. But if that's all she was saying, I wouldn't be making this video, would I? The full tweet reads,
Dress however you please. Call yourself whatever you like. Sleep with any consenting adult who will have you. Live your best life in peace and security. But force women out of their jobs for stating that sex is real.
Okay, I didn't like those kinds of arguments. The holy shit is J.K. Rowling nailed the Karen look in this photo. I'm so sorry, but this just screams, I want to see your manager. What did you guys think?
Hashtag I stand with Maya. Hashtag this is not a drill.
Now I'm guessing that to most people, this tweet at first glance doesn't seem transphobic. It might even seem supportive of trans people since, as she said, we're allowed to dress however we want and call ourselves whatever crazy thing. But there's a couple things about this that don't sit right with me. First is the phrase,
Hey, thanks for the follow, Blake. What the fuck? Alright. Yeah. Bye. No thanks. No thanks for the follow. I'm not even dealing with that. Yeah. Shit. I can't. Okay, restream chat is fucking horrible. I can't like hide the message in restream chat, even though I banned him already in my Twitch chat. I guess it's enshrined there forever. Already got an admirer. Yeah, I already banned him. Is what I did. That's more the librarian look. She missed a Ravenclaw energy. Yeah, I see what you guys mean, but the like your very own stank. Yeah, I was just going to say we've talked about worse than ban him. Yeah, it's not that fact that we've talked about worse. Yes, we have talked about worse, but in a consensual way. I want to say we've talked about worse where it was an actual exchange, and we were also we were sharing our personal experiences. That's fine. That's great. What he did, he just like rolled up and fucking like either is hardcore trolling or Melon never asked for my consent. I know Melon is horrible. Hardcore sexualizes me or just hardcore trolls me. Both are good reasons to ban him. So I'm okay with that. All right. Yeah. Let's post some messages in Twitch. Pog champ. Blah blah. All right. Get it out of here. Well, prove it, Melon. I just lost 10% of my audience.
Stating that sex is real. Sex is real is a pretty dishonest summary of what Maya said in her discrimination complaint, namely,
I believe that it is impossible to change your sex or to lose your sex. Girls grow up to be women, boys grow up to be men. No change of clothes or hairstyle, no plastic surgery, no accident or illness, no course of hormones, no force of will or social conditioning, no declaration can turn a female person into a male or a male person into a female.
If Joanne had said Maya had been fired for claiming that a person born male could never be a woman and a person born female could never be a man, that would have been more accurate, but it would also sound contentious and obviously anti-trans. Sex is real is a euphemism designed to present Maya Forstadter's transphobia as a simple statement of fact, basic common sense, which only crazy activists and ideologues would oppose. Transphobes love to play this game where they pretend that trans people just don't understand basic biology. That's our problem. As if I didn't start taking female hormones.
Yeah, and we talked about the fucking how the right wing has sort of weaponized a pseudo-rational perspective. Like we actually have the real take about biology, ignoring all the agreed upon medical and biological and neurological and sociological literature. We have the real take on I don't know, like I said back then, it's this weird like shift from the skeptical atheists on YouTube into alt-right shills, and they seem to carry over their like pseudo-rational image.
Hormones because I'm acutely aware that my body is not the same as a cis woman's body, that sex is real. You will never be a woman, Nathan. Every cell in your body is male and has a Y chromosome. Really? That's crazy. How'd you learn so much about science? You know, I don't really feel the need for a second X chromosome. I get by with one. I make it work. I actually like the Y chromosome. I think it's a little more dainty, you know? It's a little softer, a little more petite. The X chromosome has a lot of extra appendages, don't you think? And I don't need any more of those, thanks. No trans person thinks it's possible to change chromosomal sex, and to pretend otherwise is to argue in bad faith. When we say that someone is a trans man or a trans woman, we're talking about psychological and social identity. So when transphobes say sex is real, they're not actually contradicting anything most trans people believe, except by implication. When transphobes say sex is real, what they mean is only chromosomal sex matters. They mean they don't believe in transgender identity, which they trivialize, calling it dressing up, fashion choices, whatever you want to call yourself. When Joanne says, dress however you please, call yourself whatever you like, she's belittling what it actually means to be trans, reducing it to a change of name and costume. It's similar to the language of casual homophobes. For example, the homophobic equivalent of Joanne's tweet might read, choose whatever lifestyle you want. Indulge your sexual preferences with any consenting adult in the privacy of your own bedroom. But force Christians out of their jobs for stating that marriage is between a man and a woman? Hashtag I stand with Kim Davis. A penis and a sausage cannot make a baby. Checkmate the gays, it's just science. Homophobes trivialize what it is to be gay. They refer to it as sexual preferences or a lifestyle.
Melon said she's going to shoot you. Holy shit, Melon, do we have to? Melon, do we have to call Okay, Emery, I don't know where you live, but you probably have a domestic violence hotline in your country. I'd recommend She Deserves It. Oh my god, Melon, that's absolutely disgusting language. Victim blaming. Well, I guess, well, gaslighting in this case, because you're blaming your own victim. It's okay, she consented. We're even over this, okay? Just because you consent doesn't mean, just because you consent to someone like cannibalizing you for your hardcore vor suicide fetish doesn't mean we have to accept that as just a consensual practice between adults, okay?
We don't tell straight people to keep their lifestyle in the bedroom, but we should. Clearly, the straights are not oppressed enough. Being gay is more than what you do in the bedroom. It's also who you love. It's part of who you are, part of your humanity. And that's something that's...
That is not my fetish, okay? So says you. Interesting analogy. That analogy comes from the when we did the political compass. At some point, there was the question was like, is anything okay as long as in the bedroom, as long as the partners are consensual? And my mind immediately went away to the I forgot his name. This guy. There was this German serial killer who would basically find his victims by finding like vor fetishists and offering to murder them and eat them. Are we ever going to finish this video without you stopping for 5 minutes every 30 seconds? I don't know. Look, it works for Hassan. Maybe I'm actually LARPing as Hassan. I got the hipster shirt. I'm watching a video and pausing it every 30 seconds to go on a completely unrelated rant.
Stays with you outside of the bedroom. So to dismiss it as sexual preferences is homophobic. Likewise, being trans is not a costume I take off at the end of the night. It's not a fashion choice. It's not a pet name some people call me.
You gotta donate to continue the video.
Person.
True.
It's part of my humanity, and it's also.
Hey guys, do you want to watch another Gordo?
Whatever you want. It's not really a support.
Twitch Prime sub to me.
Unless you're supporting.
If we get 10 subs in 5 minutes, we're watching another licensed reality TV show made by someone else.
Because we see ourselves
Squad W.
Together, and we can't stand the sight of it. So after the Maya Force started to
Hassan will never be as good as you though, to stoop this level.
But she took up the cause again in June 2019, first to complain about the use of the phrase "people who menstruate" in the title of an article trying to include trans men.
And anyone remember when I was chatting with this guy on Discord who had the stake?
Leftist teenagers who think Stalin did nothing wrong, but Rachel Maddow is a war criminal. Joanne tweeted a thread, again repeating the slogan that sex is real, adding,
"It isn't hate to speak the truth,"
and concluding with another backhanded statement of support.
"I respect every trans person's right to live any way that feels authentic and comfortable to them. I'd march with you if you were discriminated against on the basis of being trans."
If you were discriminated against on the basis of being trans? If? Widespread discrimination.
Oh, you need to increase your shoulder width and decrease the size of your head to be Hassan. You basically mean I should take steroids, right?
Against trans people is well documented. In fact, the same week as Joanne's tweet, the Trump administration removed non-discrimination protections for trans people in healthcare and health insurance. So, are you marching with us or not, Joanne? There's a lot of stuff in these tweets that might seem innocent enough to the average person.
Just use the right camera filter.
Bigotry against trans people raises a red flag. Bigotry always has a history, and in order to understand bigotry, you have to learn that history. Prejudices are made up of tropes, stereotypes, narratives, arguments, which we aren't born knowing, we have to learn them. No one is born thinking that the gays are destroying the family, or that women are naturally subservient, or that the Jews are trying to control the world economy. So if you aren't familiar with these prejudices, you might not notice anything wrong with them. He never said he hated the Jews, he is simply concerned about the overrepresentation of Jewish people in media and banking. But if you're aware, woke if you will, then it kind of rings alarm bells when you hear someone repeating bigoted talking points. When I see Joanne tweeting about how trans people think sex isn't real, and they're erasing same-sex attraction, and they're silencing women, alarm bells are ringing because I recognize these as familiar transphobic talking points, specifically TERF talking points. TERF means trans exclusionary radical feminism. God, are we still talking about this? I promise, this is the last time. So TERFism is it's a hate movement that disguises transphobia as feminism. Bigotry has a history. The foundational TERF text is feminist professor Janice Raymond's 1979 book, The Transsexual Empire, The Making of the Male, in which Raymond argues that, quote,
all transsexuals rape women's bodies by reducing the real female form to an artifact, appropriating this body for themselves.
She claims that trans women are agents of the patriarchy who, quote,
merely cut off the most obvious means of invading women.
This book set the general tone for feminist transphobia, and I bring this up
Holy shit,
because
I
wanna
didn't
give
know
you
they
a
had a
sense of
Bible.
how this kind of transphobe talks when they're not afraid of Twitter backlash.
Typical male narcissist, Nathan manipulates his cultish audience into thinking he's the victim of the big ol' meanie TERFs.
If you keep calling me Nathan, I'm gonna call you Nigel. Cheerio, old chap. Or whatever you people say. Here's the thing, Nigella. Bigotry can be mean, yes, and it usually is when bigots think they can get away with it. But it's vital to recognize that being mean is not the essence of bigotry. Bigotry can be hateful, yes, but specifically, bigotry is hate that poses a political threat to the target group. The fundamental problem with TERFs is not that they're mean, it's that they're politically reactionary. They want to reverse the progress of trans liberation. In the final chapter of The Transsexual Empire, Raymond lays out her solution to the trans question, quote,
the problem of transsexualism would be best served by morally mandating it out of existence. I believe that the elimination of transsexualism is not best achieved by legislation prohibiting transsexual treatment and surgery, but rather by legislation that limits it. I would favor restricting the number of hospitals and centers where transsexual surgery could be performed. The kind of counseling to pass successfully as masculine or feminine that now reigns in gender identity clinics only reinforces the problem of transsexualism.
She goes on to argue for alternative feminist consciousness-raising therapies, admitting,
I am not so naive as to think that they will make transsexualism disappear overnight, but they would at least pose the existence of a real alternative
that's
to be
just like the... this is such a dumbass take. Yeah, I know. That's just like the... what's his name? The conversion therapy for homosexual people in churches. Like, hey, let's just brainwash people into changing their identities. That's worked out well. Damn. Go to fill out graphic designer application. Link us to at least 3 websites you personally developed. RIP. Also, Winter. I like the color of the t-shirt. As a weeb, I like the idea of a cute anime girl with some like random Japanese on it. The boobs are too much. This is cringe. I wouldn't feel comfortable wearing it outside, honestly, or like in any anywhere outside of my home. But I like the color. Thank you. Wait, what are you thanking me for? But ahegao is fine. I don't wear ahegao either. I would not wear ahegao outside either. Except, okay, there's one place where I would wear this kind of shit. Just for the memes. I would wear it if I... there's to like Comic Con or Otakon type convention thing. Boobs too big? Yeah. I have nothing against big boobs, but this is just like not very subtle. Honestly, it's kind of worse, but I prefer the waifu t-shirt. There's a classic one that's like really bad. Honestly, why not just go full memes and get this one? Okay. Not this one. This is the best one, okay? Like either this one or also I'm a huge Bakemonogatari fanboy. So I think I would actually wear this one, unironically. I actually kind of want this one, honestly. Sendro Gahara is such a good character. I love her. All the other ones are cringe. This is cringe. This is okay-ish. This is ultra cringe. Everything that's super sexual is cringe. Oh shit, it's Bowsette. Okay, that's kind of funny for the Bowsette meme. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I just returned. What the fuck is going on? We're just taking a short break to review like Ahegao and waifu shirts. Oh no. Okay, this is horrible. Degeneracy, yeah. Honestly, yeah, this is pretty funny. Okay, now this is super nice. I love the like random like 80s anime vaporwave. This is what I come to the stream for. Nice. Like random 80s anime vaporwave aesthetic. This is actually nice. Alright. I don't know, like this one, if you wanna have no one give you any respect ever in your life again. This one, if you are okay with being a degenerate weeb like I am. And this one, if you still wanna kind of like pass as a functional member of society and a cool person. If you don't want your parents to disown you the second they see you wearing it. I didn't have a girlfriend, I had a wife. This one works too, though I'm not a fan of it. Like I know this one's actually super cute. I like it. I don't even need to know who this character is. I don't care. Like the retro anime style and the sober background. I really like this actually. Maybe I'll order it. Oh yeah, this is the one I'd seen, but with the Japanese characters. And yeah, and then you have the Ahegao shirt, which yeah. Oh no, what's this? Okay. Wait, I think I recognize what this is from. Nah, I don't. Alright. Oh, fuck. Thank God my bottle was closed. I almost spilled water all over my keyboard. So for the remainder of life, any opinion you have on fashion is irrelevant. Good job. I didn't spill it. I did not spill it. My bottle is closed. I have been conscientious about closing it. Okay, I actually really like this shirt. This I would unironically wear. Look, dude, I wear the t-shirt outside of my home. And look at this baller shirt. Okay, it's amazing. I just saw something Kino probably. Go ahead.
Lord and tried.
So, like homophobes, TERFs have historically advocated a kind of conversion therapy aimed at eliminating transsexual identity and behavior. And like the anti-abortion movement, they recognize it's not yet politically practical to completely make illegal a medical procedure they don't like, so they settle for making it as difficult as possible to get one. In 1980, Janice Raymond authored a report to the Department of Health and Human Services repeating her arguments against transsexualism, which was cited in the 1981 decision that Medicare would not cover transition-related healthcare. That decision wasn't overturned until 2014. So there's real political consequences to bigotry. It's not just a matter of being mean. Polite bigotry can be just as dangerous. Unlike Janice Raymond, J.K. Rowling seems totally convinced, and very intent on convincing all of us, that she's a totally progressive LGBT ally who loves and supports trans people, while in the same breath, spewing transphobic arguments. She's constantly saying things like, I know and love trans people, but I'd march with you if you were discriminated against on the basis of being trans. At the same time, none of the gender-critical women I've talked to hates trans people. On the contrary, many of them became interested in this issue in the first place out of concern for trans youth. A lot of people have a hard time noticing this kind of bigotry, and I think one reason for that is that our common understanding of bigotry is very narrow. People think of bigotry as like judging a group instead of an individual, which is of course a horrible thing to do. I don't care for the English. They're sick people. Or people think of bigotry as hate, something inhuman and monstrous. So when people hear the word bigot, they're expecting someone like Lord Voldemort, some uber-Nazi who despises love and friendship. But the problem with the Nazis was...
We didn't know Gehenhog had a cameo in this video.
It's not that they hated love and friendship, right? They believed they were defending German blood and soil against Marxist Bolshevism and Jewish contamination. And what were we supposed to do? Not defend the Reich against Polish atrocities? That's how a Nazi actually thinks, right? It's not that they hate friendship. No, they have their own internal logic of victimization and self-righteousness. So when you reduce bigotry to a caricature of pure hatred, you obscure that bigotry is a deeply human problem. You know, sometimes people criticize me for empathizing with bigots, but I believe that understanding bigots is the best defense against becoming one yourself. Because when you dehumanize the villains, you become unable to recognize the villain within.
I
Now,
love
she, though,
ContraPoints.
She needs a hot toddy is what she needs. Metal straw because I love the environment. I'm so good. I'm really fucking good. The idea that bigotry is simply hate, I call the Westboro Baptist Church theory of bigotry. It's the idea that bigots are people who outright say, we hate you, God hates you, and we're all marching around with signs about how much we hate you. Like the bad guys in that Taylor Swift video. Taylor Swift. Everyone wants to be a gay icon now. Well, I don't.
Me
I don't
too.
want to be a gay icon. I'm just stuck with you people. Just kidding. Shade never made anybody less gay. This isn't Shade, Taylor. Shade is J.K. Rowling telling trans people, sleep with any consenting adult who will have you. Bigotry is a lot more complicated than just hate. And the video for You Need to Calm Down is just so emblematic of this misconception. Taylor takes the subject of homophobia and turns it into yet another song about haters. But in the real world, backwoods hillbillies stomping around with misspelled signs are not really the problem. The most dangerous bigots are highly sophisticated and powerful people. And yeah, there are still blatant homophobes who say it's an abomination, these perverts are spreading AIDS, they're destroying the family, they're recruiting children. But these days, it's much more common to hear, of course I love gay people. Some of my best friends struggle with same-sex attraction. But it's not homophobic to not want LGBT ideology promoted in schools to children as young as 3 years old. Why, it's a full-on assault on religious liberty. I make a convincing homophobe, don't I? There's really two different styles of bigotry. They express the same prejudice, but they're very different in tone. I'll call the two styles direct bigotry and indirect bigotry. Direct bigotry is openly contemptuous. It's a bigotry manifested in slurs and outright discrimination and demonizing the target group, and calls for shunning, subordination, or even violence. Whereas indirect bigotry manifests as concern or debate about a host of proxy issues. It's often defensive in tone rather than offensive. Frequently the claim is that a once needed liberation movement has now gone too far, but it's now the activists who are the new oppressors, who are disturbing law and order with violent and chaotic protests, who are victimizing and silencing innocent people by calling them bigots, who are infiltrating the media and replacing good old-fashioned entertainment with politically correct propaganda. And of course, ordinary people are too intimidated to speak out against it, because cancel culture is out of control and free speech is under attack. The direct bigot is always frothing at the mouth, ranting and raving about predators, perverts, invaders, rapists, brutish animals, vermin, rats, roaches, contagions. Whereas the indirect bigot is always defending something, always a knight in shining armor, defending women, defending the children, defending marriage, defending freedom, defending the family, defending our values, defending common sense, defending tradition, defending civilization itself. Defending God. He's all powerful, but he could really use your help, Mary. I think a lot of people take a borderline heroic view of themselves, and indirect bigotry flatters that self-image. Indirect bigotry often replaces the actual people it targets with some big abstract concept. Instead of Jewish people, they claim to be against Zionist-occupied government. Instead of women, they claim to hate feminazis or the friend zone. Gay people are depersonified as the gay agenda. Trans people become transgenderism, gender ideology, trans activists. What they're really against is equality, but they don't say that. In fact, they may not even think it. But they tell on themselves when they react with instinctive hostility.
Holy shit, she has a straw that's made of metal. A reusable, cleanable straw. How can she become even cooler?
To anyone who agitates for change. It's not racist to think that Black Lives Matter thugs shouldn't disrespect the national anthem. A book called The Anatomy of Prejudices by Elizabeth Young Brule really helped me with this video. One of the points she makes is that a lot of the time, bigotry is backlash.
Ideologies of desire are, generally, backlashes against movements of equality. They are regressive prejudices that reinstate inequalities and distinctions.
That's a yerba straw? Wait, is that the yerba straw? What is a yerba straw? What? I'm only finding like yerba mate shit. That was just a normal straw. Dude. I'm sorry, I'm Going
think
back.
that Black Lives Matter thugs shouldn't disrespect the national anthem. A book called The Anatomy of Prejudices
That was
by
even
Elizabeth
earlier.
Young Rule really helped me with this video. One of the points she makes is that a lot of freedom, defending the family, defending our values, defending common sense, equality, but they don't say that.
Nah, dude, this is normal straw. Well, okay, maybe I was wrong. Yeah. It's just a metal straw. Exactly. But
in fact, they may not even think it.
it wants,
They tell on
like,
themselves,
clog a
and they react
turtle's
with
nose.
instinctive hostility to anyone who agitates for change. It's not racist to think that Black Lives Matter thugs shouldn't disrespect the national
It's
anthem.
reusable.
A book called The Anatomy of Prejudices by Elizabeth Young Rule really helped me with this video. One of the points she makes is that a lot of the time, bigotry is backlash.
Ideologies of desire are, generally, backlashes against movements of equality. They are regressive prejudices that reinstate inequalities and distinctions when the force of movements for equality has been registered and, often unconsciously, rejected. Prejudice replaces social barriers of another kind.
Bigotry is not just the psychological state of hating a group of people. Bigotry is political. It's a reaction to changing demographics, or to liberation movements, or to changing power relations between groups. A lot of casual misogynists don't exactly hate women in the literal psychological sense. It's more that they feel threatened by the prospect of the social and political equality of women. In fact, I would argue that feeling
The straw was
threatened
used
is
to
the
stab
distinctive
the turtle
psychological
instead,
experience of bigotry,
make the
much more
the
so
suffering
than feeling
shorter.
hateful. So bigotry is reactive, and it changes along with the circumstances it's a reaction to. 1950s misogyny still has some things in common with 2020s misogyny. For example, a lot of men still feel some need to control women's sexuality and women's bodies, but it's also changed a lot as gender relations have shifted in the last 70 years. The idea that women are naturally suited to domestic servitude is a lot less prevalent than it used to be, and transphobia is a prejudice that's getting much louder, because in the last decade, trans liberation has increased our visibility. People are running into us at work now. They're having to use our pronouns. They're seeing us in politics or in media, and not just as laughingstocks or monsters like we used to be, but as actual characters. And a lot of people are not very happy about it. They feel threatened. That must be super fucking hard for you. Prejudice replaces social barriers of another kind. So J.K. Rowling frames her position as, I am just saying the fact that sex is real. It's not hateful to say a fact. Why is everyone so mad at me? A fact can't be bigoted. And I agree that a fact cannot be bigoted, but a fact on its own doesn't mean very much. Usually when we discuss facts, we're using those facts to tell a story, and facts can be used to tell bigoted stories. You know, suppose someone tweets the fact that the homicide rate is higher for Black Americans than white Americans. I'm gonna ask, what story are you trying to tell with this fact? What political goal are you trying to support? One way indirect bigotry works is by camouflaging political struggles as intellectual debates. When Joanne says sex is real, she sounds like she's staking out a position in the trans debate, which is then presented as an intellectual conflict about the metaphysics of gender, instead of what it really is, which is a political conflict about the social.
Okay, the metaphysics of gender would make for a really funny philosophical book.
Equality of transgender people. And the effectiveness of that strategy is actually a reason I'm not a huge fan of the slogan, trans women are women. And this is just my opinion, I don't speak for any other trans people, but there's a couple things I don't like about it. One is trans men and non-binary people matter just as much as trans women, but you don't as often hear trans men are men, or non-binary people are valid. Doesn't really work, does it? The other problem with trans women are women is it tends to invite the response, well, what does it even mean to be a woman? Define womanhood. And now, you're immediately getting baited into some bullshit semantic debate about what is a real woman. A real woman. How do you know you're a real woman, Amber? What if you're in the Matrix right now, and in the real world, you're biologically male? The tables are turned. It doesn't really matter, does it? This is metaphysics, and life is too short for metaphysics. You know, I've been down this road too many times already.
Okay. Jesus Christ. I have a couple friends who have some like reactionary takes, especially when it comes to LGBTQ issues. God, I haven't gotten. What if all of us are women? That would be awesome. Like I like dicks as much as anyone else, but I wouldn't mind being a woman. Honestly, yeah. When they learned that the Matrix, at some point it was a board game night. We were playing some board game, and suddenly she goes, "Fucking! Did you guys hear that now the Matrix? They retconned the Matrix to make it about transsexuals." I facepalmed so fucking hard. Like how? Like they are so far away from the reality the way I perceive it. like that opens up such a big can of worms. Like, there's so much stuff to unpack there. I just couldn't. I know I should have. Like, it's scary to talk about that. I've talked about it so many times with them. We keep getting into arguments, but I'm not really convincing anyone. So at that point I was just like, come on guys, please don't. We're just playing some board games. I'm not in the mood for this, and if I stay silent, then I'm like consenting and approving of it. Yeah, if someone talks high and mighty, in general, it's like almost impossible to change people's mind with the debating, and they're both like smart people, and they both enjoy intellectual debates. So any discussion is going to become like a pseudo intellectual shitfest, which is not going to convince anyone. Back to the scheduled content.
Always end up having these dead-end conversations about gender performativity, or worse, conversations about what it means to feel like a woman. Well, the truth is, I don't feel like a woman. I don't think anyone feels like a woman, honestly, except a certain subgenre of gay men, and possibly Shania Twain. Probably not even her anymore, honestly. Not since the early 2000s. You know, some questions should be dissolved rather than solved. That's what they
Anyone remember
That's
Shania
we're dragging Ludwig
Twain?
into this. Sometimes the only way to answer a question is to realize you're asking the wrong question. How do I know I'm a woman? Well, look at me. Oh, I rest my case. The monitor's over here. That's what I'm looking at when I look over here. I like to check in occasionally, see how I'm doing. Look, trans people can't even agree among ourselves what gender is. In fact, if you even try to answer the question, you end up enraging some part of the community who feels excluded. So no, trans people are not trying to force an ideology on people. We don't even share an ideology within our own community. What we share are a common set of political struggles.
That's something I've tried to explain to those aforementioned friends so many times as well, that there's no... that yes, like they're like, well, but gender is this and this and that. And I'm like, well, you know what? You can actually find plenty of transsexual people who agree with that, and if you open up a genuine conversation with them, with a transsexual person who's like aware of the issues at hand, like say ContraPoints, or should I say Natalie, then most likely, if they're okay with the discussion and feel comfortable, they'll be honest about how complicated gender identity is, especially like while transitioning, after transitioning. At the same time, to change their minds, you need like the thought realization that they probably learned that point of view from some dumb source. No, I would need to be able to connect to some emotional level to their opinion, and like break down all the barriers of intellectualism, that the like bulwarks of intellectualism that they built to support their opinion, and reach to the original core of emotional values that's hidden behind the intellectual facade. Because honestly, that's all opinions are. They're a core of intellectual attachment. Break their neck? No, they're a core of they're a core of emotional attachment, propped up by enormous like post hoc intellectual rationalization. Good luck with that. I'm not going to succeed. Like I know it. All I can do is like try to. All I do and I try to do when I talk with them is like try to pull them back to like a reasonable position, or like get them, at least for the past few years, all I try to do is like try to get them to understand that there are other points of view, like to try to bring them back from like any us versus them thing. Be like, okay, I understand your point of view. You know, also some people think like this, some people think like that. Like, you know, being chill. Though honestly, often I'm actually kind of drunk, and then I'm not chill. I'm like, I like go ham. I went ham last time when I was discussing. Okay, my friend had the dumbest fucking. She went full on. She said that Nazi Germany was a left-wing government. She said that all this was because basically she went on this huge rant. I was talking about something with another friend, and I decided to go actual brain rot. Yeah, I know. What the fuck are your friends reading? I don't know how she got there, honestly. Okay, I was discussing something with another friend that had nothing to do, but I decided to go like full Godwin and make an analogy with Nazi Germany, with Hitler, because yeah, generally Hitler is like the worst fucking example like the extreme, the as extreme as you can get, and like heinous acts. So I pull out Hitler, and then she's like, "Well, how's your friend?" Okay, she's not a bad person, and she's not a Nazi. Okay, she didn't say that in any like Nazi apologist way. It's just she's drunk some weird Kool-Aid. Like, she has like, so I said something about Hitler, and then she fucking fuck off, Melon. And then she fucking goes ham, like, well, I don't understand why people keep saying Hitler is the worst. Actually, the worst dictators were Stalin and Mao, and don't stick your dick in crazy. She's not my girlfriend, okay? She's a friend of mine's girlfriend, and a friend of mine. Well, actually, it's Stalin and Mao. Is she good? Like, no, I've never slept with her. I never will, okay? Stalin and Mao are the worst, and I'm so tired of people saying Hitler was the worst when they actually killed more people, and I couldn't. She was too drunk to understand the like whole intention versus consequences our problem in morality. And the whole discussion became a shit show. Anyway, I just wanted to quote that as an example of fucking why not? Because she's been with one of my close friends for like almost 10 years now. So yeah, no, like even if they split up, that's some super weird vibes, dude. Don't do that shit. Like like Dark Knight Soul says, don't stick your dick in crazy. I would go one up on that. Don't stick your dick in family, and like even like extended family, that's friends and like partners or friends and shit like that. Hey, you know what I mean.
Against harassment, against excessive medical gatekeeping.
You might want to rephrase that. No, I said exactly what I meant, okay?
Women are women. Well, ideally, something that includes all trans people and something that evades pointless philosophizing.
I specified extended family, okay? It's okay, step bro. I need to call my stepsister and say hookups are off. I guess I'm on board with that message. Yeah, it's a message we can all get behind with. Except maybe Destiny, okay? But if you're if they're identical twins who are both sterile and who didn't grow up with each other and meet as adults and don't even know they're related, then you said the G word. What are you doing, step bro? Oh my god, what I started.
About biology and what is gender and who is true trans and what is a woman really. Something that centers what actually matters, which is freeing trans people from the stigma and discrimination that have historically prevented us from becoming equal members of society. So I know it sounds kind of outdated, very 1970s, but I personally like the slogan "Trans Liberation Now." It's short.
I'm sorry, I'm interrupting it again, but this actually is related to the video. I'm gonna find real quick. Fuck, what was the Wikipedia article about the Kathoe? Yeah. Looking through the references here, I found... was it this one? I think it's... or was it Peter Jackson? There's a study that's cited in this article that's really fascinating about the... has some fascinating... has a fascinating theory. Oh yeah, the performative genders, perverse desires, a biohistory of Thailand's same-sex and transgender cultures. I read this off stream a couple of weeks ago. This is a great study. I highly recommend it. I can link it to you if you want. We don't need to do the archive link. There's
It's nom.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Heko the Gecko. And there's an important the part I'm thinking of wasn't the stuff Stalin and Mao did in order to make the lives of the people better, but doing so in a completely inept way. Exactly. While Hitler told Himmler that it was not enough for the Jews simply to die, they must die in agony. Exactly. That's the whole thing about intention versus consequences. It is why involuntary manslaughter is less grave than first-degree murder. Accidents happen, people make mistakes, people fuck shit up, which doesn't mean they shouldn't be held accountable. Absolutely not. But the intentions, at least, were good. And the assumption is that if your intentions are good, then most of the time, you're probably not gonna fuck up as bad, or at least you're gonna learn from your mistakes once you realize you fucked up. Stuff like that. Anyways, back to the study, and then we can get back to the video. The historical part, especially, I find interesting. Let's see if I can find the exact. Let's just go straight to the conclusion. It's somewhere in there. That this is honestly a great paper, in my opinion. Sexual cultures can rise and fall with the social politics of the time. They are not dependent upon procreation in any simple sense, and their meanings can rather quickly be spun into traditional customs and lifeways. This observation is especially pertinent in Thailand. While the cross-dressing transgender Kathoi is now commonly represented as a traditional aspect of Thai culture, in contrast with modern masculine and gay identities, the contemporary form of Kathoi identity is in fact remarkably recent. Rather than a predecessor from which modern gay identity has supposedly emerged and which is in the process of being superseded by masculine forms of same-sex identity, the modern Kathoi has emerged together with gay identities as one aspect of the broader gender revolution. It was at the historical moment when the state project of gender refashioning began to reach its peak intensity in the middle decades of the 20th century that cross-dressing began to be reported regularly in the Thai press. So, what he shows in this paper, he seems to show, is that in a certain way there is this like reactive phenomenon where or at least that's my understanding of it. Maybe you'll read it and tell me I misunderstood it. But my understanding of certain parts of the paper, Foucault writes of the transformation of sex into discourse and the garrulous attention which has us in a stew over sexuality as being part of a stricter regime and new agencies of control and mechanisms of surveillance over sexuality and its pleasures. The effect of this new regime of biopower has been to create in the West a dispersion of sexualities, a strengthening of their disparate forms, a multiple implantation of perversions, an initiation of sexual heterogeneities, and the appearance of peripheral sexualities. In Thailand, distinctive local varieties of biopower were brought into being in response to the challenges of Western imperialism. This responsive aspect I find this responsive aspect I find fascinating. The fact that there was historically a history of a gender fluidity in their traditions and in the populations in various forms, but that it sort of crystallizes in reaction to the to this biopower issue, the fact that it becomes a state power thing, a state oppression thing. I find that very interesting from like a historical sociological perspective. Sorry.
It's sweet. And instead of prompting, define womanhood, it prompts people to ask, what do you mean liberation? Liberation from what? And then you can say, well, I'll tell you. And now you're talking about politics instead of talking about semantics. Isn't that better? I feel like trans culture is just so obsessed with reassuring ourselves that we are valid that we sometimes forget that the end goal of a political movement is not validity. It's equality.
What is the other chat again?
So instead of asking, does J.K. Rowling think we're valid? Which, like, who fucking cares if she thinks we're valid? Well, maybe I care a little bit. But instead, why don't we ask, is she or is she not an ally in our struggle for equality? Doesn't that just bring reality back into focus? Isn't it so much better to have a concrete political project in front of you instead of sinking into this scholastic gender theology? Trans people are a population of people who have a right to equality and to freedom from discrimination. We are not an ideology that's up for debate. But that's how J.K. Rowling frames the trans question. Not as a struggle for equality that she opposes, but as an ideology that she disagrees with. I'm just saying that sex is real. Is that all you're saying, Joanne? Remember that scene in The Goblet of Fire in the prefect's bathroom? Moaning Myrtle, hey, how are you? I wonder if that inspired my love of baths. This bath is actually really nice. It's a lot of milk and a lot of rose oil, Epsom salts, just kind of everything that's good in baths all together. I don't want to talk about bigotry. I want to talk about baths. Can this just be a video about baths from now on? Oh, fine, I'll do my job. On June 10, J.K. Rowling published an essay to her website, which on Twitter she titled Turf Wars, which was just awarded the Russell Prize by the BBC for its brave display of unyielding transphobia, I guess. The essay is several pages long and outlines her reasons for speaking out on sex and gender issues.
I refuse to bow down to a movement that I believe is doing demonstrable harm in seeking to erode women as a political and biological class and offering to cover predators like few before it.
Where do I even begin with this one? Well, let's pick some highlights.
Woman is not a costume. Woman is not an idea in a man's head. Woman is not a pink brain, a liking for Jimmy Choos, or any of the other sexist ideas now somehow touted as progressive.
Oh, well, my mistake. Here I was, thinking I was a woman. Turns out I'm just a man who likes expensive shoes. What a whimsical misunderstanding. Okay, well, that's it, everyone. The channel's over. Thanks for the likes and comments. I'm gonna head out now to the Jimmy Choo store, and I guess I'll cut my tits off. Joanne! Joanne! This is madness, Joanne!
When you throw open the doors of bathrooms and changing rooms to any man who believes or feels he's a woman, and, as I've said, gender confirmation certificates may now be granted without any need for surgery or hormones, then you open the door to any and all men who wish to come inside.
So look, I understand that some women are anxious about the thought of predators in bathrooms. And believe me, I don't want to share a bathroom with a predator any more than you do. Why are all my rose petals on this one side? Some of them need to come over here. Come here.
True.
I've redistributed the petals. Socialist icon. But this talking point that gender change on legal documents will enable predators to enter bathrooms, it doesn't really make sense, because gender policing in public bathrooms doesn't involve legal documents. Like, when was the last time you had to present a gender certificate to gain admittance to a public bathroom? This feels like a strangely outdated conversation to be having during pandemic lockdown. Like, imagine using a public bathroom. Imagine being in public. I've been reading this book called Female Masculinity, which is about the experiences of butch women. And there's a section here called The Bathroom Problem, which describes how women's bathrooms
tend to operate as an area for the enforcement of gender conformity.
The author, Jack Halberstam, who's assigned female at birth and presents masculine, describes routinely having security called on him for using the women's bathroom.
Having one's gender challenged in the women's restroom is a frequent occurrence in the lives of many androgynous or masculine women. Indeed, it is so frequent that one wonders whether the category woman, when used to designate public functions, is completely outmoded. Queer literature is littered with references to the bathroom problem, and it would not be an exaggeration to call it a standard feature of the butch narrative.
And that's very interesting to me because, as a feminine trans woman, I have not once been questioned or had the authorities called on me in a women's public bathroom in the entire time I've been using them, which is several years now. So when Joanne Rowling, a feminine heterosexual woman, calls for more bathroom policing to protect the lesbians or whatever, it just seems ignorant to the way bathroom policing actually works. Like, is she just so famous that she doesn't use public bathrooms anymore and she forgot how they work? How much could one bathroom entry certificate cost, Michael? $10? Women's bathrooms are policed according to femininity, not—
Oi, bruv. You got your bathroom permit right there? You're gonna get fined, bruv.
Chromosomes. And there's no practical way to change that short of stationing a genital inspector in every stall, you know, just to make sure no one's privacy is violated. That's a very good idea, Joanne. That's very good.
Ironically, radical feminists aren't even trans exclusionary. They include trans men in their feminism because they were born women.
Isn't it ironic that supposedly transphobic feminists think that trans men are women? Hello, operator. Could you get me Alanis Morissette? I have a new incident to report. So look, I could keep refuting points made in Turf Wars, which is basically just a series of common transphobic canards we've all heard 100 times before, but I want to focus in particular on some passages that I think—
I cringe whenever I see people holding their phone or any electronics in the bath. Yeah, I've been watching that phone this whole part of the video, like just waiting to see it dip into the water. Tried to save time when I was little by making toast while taking a bath before school. Oh god. Please don't do that. You have to pee, chat? Well, I need to see your penis license. It's penis inspection day in chat today, okay? Better pop him out. I got the... Okay.
Are very revealing about the psychology of transphobia. What is it about the transgenders that some people feel threatened by? Well, Joanne Rowling gives us a lot to work with in answering that question. You know, Joanne being a TERF is mostly terrible for trans people, but maybe the silver lining is that the most famous novelist in the world having a public transphobic breakdown is providing a wealth of insight about the interior world of a transphobe. In Turf Wars, Joanne claims her interest in the trans issue is intensely personal, and she has two reasons why it's personal. The first is she thinks that if she had been a child today, she would have been transed. Someone would have transed her. You know, people are being transed left and right these days. It's it's a reasonable thing to be concerned about. Trans people, we're always on the lookout for the next person we can trans. That's all we want to do.
Not ready.
It's trans people.
Well, you don't
I
have a
found
choice, Kino.
trans 4 people this morning before I ate breakfast. She thinks that she would have been recruited by the transsexual empire and forced to take hormones by the dark cabal of endocrinologists. And in support of this speculation, Joanne rehashes a bunch of transphobic tropes about social contagion and a quote,
4,400% increase in girls being referred for transitioning treatment.
And that sounds pretty alarming, right? 4,400%. But you have to keep in mind that 10 years ago, only 32 assigned female patients under 18 were referred. And by last year, that number was 1,740, with the biggest increase happening 5 years ago, you know, the transgender tipping point year. So that is a big increase, but it corresponds to the biggest ever increase in trans visibility. So it does make sense. And there's 11 million children in the UK, so let's say 5.5 million girls and 1,740 is 0.03% of that. And considering that around 1% of adults are some kind of transgender, 0.03% of kids is not really an alarming number to me. If anything, you'd expect it to be
Almost as much
Part
as
of Joanne's
GameStop,
problem
to
here
the
is
moon.
that she seems not
Yeah.
to really understand what being trans is.
The writings of young trans men reveal a group of notably sensitive and clever people. The more of their accounts of gender dysphoria I've read, with their insightful descriptions of anxiety, dissociation, eating disorders, self-harm, and self-hatred, the more I've wondered whether if I'd been born 30 years later, I too might have tried to transition. The allure of escaping womanhood would have been huge. If I had found community and sympathy online that I couldn't find in my immediate environment, I believe I could have been persuaded to turn myself into the son my father had openly said he'd have preferred. Fortunately for me, I found my own sense of otherness and my ambivalence about being a woman reflected in the work of female writers and musicians who reassured me that, in spite of everything, a sexist world tries to throw at the female-bodied. It's fine not to feel pink, free, and compliant inside your own head. It's okay to feel confused, dark, both sexual and non-sexual, unsure of what or who you are.
Okay, so there's a lot to unpack here. And let's start by making a list of things being a transgender man is not. Having anxiety, having dissociation, having eating disorder, doing self-harm, doing self-hatred, a viable way to make your sexist father proud, not feeling pink, not feeling frilly, not being compliant, feeling confused, feeling dark, feeling sexual, feeling non-sexual, feeling unsure of who you are. Okay, so you can be a trans man and experience some or even all of these things, but none of these things are what being a trans man is. Wanting to take testosterone to masculinize your body and literally live your life as a man is not the same as the typical struggles other girls go through. Joanne is projecting her own memories of troubled adolescence onto trans men and then saying, oh, clearly they were going through the same things I was, just someone persuaded them to transition. It's a limitation of human empathy that sometimes when we're trying to understand what someone else is feeling, the best we can do is to project our feelings onto them. And sometimes that's a misrepresentation. Sometimes other people are experiencing things that we have never experienced. So we have to invent explanations about why they're not behaving the way we think they should. Someone is persuading them to transition. But this fear-mongering about kids being persuaded to transition is just not how things work. From the way transphobes talk about it, you'd think whenever a little girl on the playground picks up a toy truck, an endocrinologist pops out from behind a tree and says, "We've got a nonconformist on our hands, Johnson. Stand by, I'm gonna trans him." But this is the narrative that transphobes are pushing, in particular about young transmasculine people. Last year, a transphobic screed of a book came out that is essentially to transmasculine people what the transsexual empire was to trans women. It's called Irreversible Damage, The Transgender Craze Seducing Our Daughters. Chapter
We're
1.
halfway through.
The Invasion. Jesus. Laying it on a little thick, don't you think, Abigail? The argument is that female-to-male transgenderism is an infectious social disease, which is literally the argument Hitler made about homosexuality, but okay, great. I think a major problem with media coverage of trans issues is that not enough attention is paid to transphobia against trans men. Like after the J.K. Rowling story broke, Daniel Radcliffe came out and said, transgender women are women. And that's very nice of him, but a huge section of Joanne's essay is about trans men. In fact, she spends more words on trans men than on any other topic, so I think it's worth looking in particular at that. Something I've noticed is transphobia against trans men is not the same as transphobia against trans women. There's a lot of similarities, but they're really two different prejudices, and they come from different psychological places. In the same way that lesbophobia is different from homophobia against gay men. For trans women, I would say the distinctive experience of transphobia is being simultaneously treated as a pornographic female fetish object and as a dangerous male predator, the ultimate sex demon, this kind of incubus succubus who will ravish your wife and trap your husband. Your polygamous commune will be devastated. Whereas I feel like transmasculine people are less vilified, but so infantilized. I guess transphobes view trans men as women, so a lot of misogynistic tropes still apply. So much for transitioning to escape sexism. The story is often that these vulnerable, confused girls can't possibly decide for themselves what to do with their own bodies, so the courts must intervene to take control, which is exactly what just happened in the UK, where trans youth under 16 will now need not only the approval of a doctor, but will need to seek a court order in order to get puberty blockers. And the justification given for this mirrored exactly Joanne's concerns about fragile, vulnerable teenage girls being unable to make informed decisions. In her essay, Joanne says,
I happen to know a self-described transsexual woman who's older than I am and wonderful. Although she's open about her past as a gay man, I've always found it hard to think of her as anything other than a woman. Being older, though, she went through a long and rigorous process of evaluation, psychotherapy, and staged transformation. The current explosion of trans activism is urging a removal of almost all the robust systems through which candidates for sex reassignment were once required to pass.
So that's what she wants. She She wants robust systems of medical gatekeeping.
Her
It's the
skin is
same
going
thing
to be
Janice
very
Raymond
wrinkled,
wants,
yeah.
Just Joanne's more polite about it. I want to make a drink. Sometimes people ask me if I used to be a bartender. No, just drank a lot. Ugh, revealing leg again. The scandal. Putting a wet white chiffon thing over it is that much more chaste. Well, I'm an extremely chaste woman. I try to honor God with my body. That's why I got a sex change. I'm honoring God with my sex change. I'm not drunk enough for this. So I also want to point out that cis men and cis women are often transphobic for different reasons. A lot of cis men are transphobic against trans women because the thought that a man can become a woman threatens the certainty of their own manhood. It's similar to the reason a lot of straight men are homophobic. They feel their own masculinity is threatened by it. And of course, a lot of straight men are attracted to trans women, and they feel that that attraction threatens their identity as straight men. Back in my compet days when I dated men, for a couple straight guys I hooked up with, going down on me was like crossing the fucking Rubicon. This is it, Mr. Frodo. If I take one more step, I'll be the farthest from heterosexual I've ever been. Okay, Samwise, whatever you need to tell yourself. And afterwards, I go into this whole Cartesian spiral. What have I done? What does this mean? Who am I? I think for a lot of cis women, the very existence of trans men sends them into a similar identity crisis. I think a lot of women have had to fight a really difficult internal battle to make peace with their own womanhood. And for some women, confronting the existence of transgender people seems to open some old wounds. Like I've noticed in particular that some of the most virulent and obsessive TERFs are older lesbian women on the more butch side of things. And these women see hyperfeminine trans women in makeup and dresses, and they say, that is not what being a woman is. I've had to fight for my own identity against the idea that that's what being a woman is. These are just misogynistic stereotypes. You are a parody of womanhood. You're a fetishist. And when they see trans men, they say, you're a traitor. You're a self-loather. Why can't you learn to accept yourself as a woman the way I've had to? But this is all projection and misunderstanding. Trans women do not think that wearing dresses is what makes us women. And trans men do not think that not feeling a pink, frilly, and compliant is what have a lot of traumatic gender baggage of your own, and it's interfering with your ability to genuinely empathize with trans people. You know, at the end of your essay, you say that you never forget the inner complexity.
I think
when it
she has
comes to
her
trans
script
people.
on her
And that's what
phone,
it's not, but
honestly.
until you're actually able to stop seeing trans people as some kind of like abstract theory of gender or as a projection of your own adolescence, then you're not really seeing us as distinct individuals with our own experiences and stories. And since you're a self-appointed spokesperson on trans people, gender issues, I think it would be good if you listened to the experiences of trans men without, for instance, superimposing your own troubled relationship with your father. Now I should probably talk about the book, since I did go to the trouble to read all 900 pages because, unlike certain other YouTubers, I do in fact know how to read. Troubled Blood was published in September 2020 by Joanne Rowling under her pen name Robert Galbraith. You know, for someone apparently so concerned about her womanhood being erased by the transsexuals, the fact that she publishes under a male pen name it's interesting. It's a choice. God, this thing is huge. It's like the infinite jest of turfery. So Troubled Blood is a detective novel about the simmering heterosexual tension between two investigators. And that's really what Rowling does best, isn't it? Simmering. There's a lot of simmering in the Harry Potter universe, and a lot of fans who'd like to raise that simmer to a boil.
Oh god.
Hello, Daniel. I love you, grown-up Harry Potter. Let me show you my love. The only way I know how. Is there going to be discourse about this? Like, if it's wrong to have compet feelings about Daniel Radcliffe, I don't want to be right. I will not be shamed for my shameful fantasies. Get out of here, Daniel. This is a final farewell to my heterosexuality. Goodbye, Daniel! And your little arm, too. You stay out of this, Linda. So the prime suspect in Troubled Blood is Dennis Creed, a cross-dressing serial killer who dresses as a woman to lull his victims, whom he abducts, tortures, rapes, and murders. Interesting. Now, I enjoyed this book because, like most women, I enjoy books about dangerous perverts. But a lot of trans people, literate trans people, have called this book transphobic. And you might think that's unfair since the character Dennis Creed, this serial killer, he's not trans. He's a crossdresser. This has nothing to do with trans people. Why so triggered, Snowflake? Well, Precious, there's a couple of things I think are worth taking into consideration here. One is that the transvestite or transsexual serial killer is an old transphobic trope.
What the fuck is this video? I know how familiar you are with ContraPoint, Smoopy Cake. You made me want to play Valorant, and I got play Silver 1. Nice. Well, you can technically fall back into Iron, but you can only go up from there. ContraPoints is a really great trans woman YouTuber who does. I'm not familiar with them at all. She does videos about political and social issues. And this is her latest video. She hadn't posted one for 3 months about the scandal around J.K. Rowling. She's the reason I have an OO t-shirt, okay? This video... Fuck off. Like, what the fuck? I don't want to give YouTube my credit card or my ID. Okay. Anyways, why is the cringe video age verified? Anyways, as you can see here, she has an OO t-shirt. It's Melon, get it. It's actually really good, the OO shirt. It's like high quality. And she does those really high quality, really well researched videos about different issues. So like cringe, incels, Jordan Peterson, cancel culture, Arshravsky. Let me show off my OO t-shirt. Like, I've already washed it a bunch of times, and like look at how well printed the ink is. This is actually high quality. I don't know where exactly it came from, because it was a present from my ex. So I don't know which site she bought it from, but it's actually I would if you can buy the same one, I would highly recommend it. It's a really good print. So yeah, this is the video on J.K. Rowling, because J.K. Rowling, like she was, I don't know if you were here for the beginning of the video, but she explains that J.K. Rowling started basically flirting with transphobic stuff years ago, and there was a strong backlash against it and an outcry. So she continued, and she continued going hard on, like J.K. Rowling basically is full on like TERF, trans exclusionary radical feminist, and really into like transphobic ideas.
It's a cliche.
So this video dissects all of that.
I take great offense to the suggestion that trans women are serial killers.
Oh, and right now she's getting into what was the latest scandal, which was the J.K. Rowling's last book, published under her pen name something Wraith, and people got mad at the book, superficial, because already on a superficial level, the serial killer in the book is a cross-dressing man. Put that into context with so many acronyms I can't keep up. It's okay. It's just transphobia. The thing about TERFs is that they explain their transphobia in like a pseudo-feminist framework. That's why it's like exclusionary feminism, but it's not that important. It's not that important to like necessarily know all that shit. But yeah, so right now she's getting into that book. That's the latest scandal. So for this first half of the video was the context of like J.K. Rowling versus transsexuality, and now it's the latest one, which is the book. So yeah, she's getting into it. I haven't read it, so I don't have a particular opinion on it. I rather would trust her opinion. She tends to be really good at explaining stuff and being intellectually honest. Nathalie went counterpoints, I mean.
The trope seems to originate in 1960 with Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho. That's just my guess, though. I haven't researched this. Who do you think I am? Lindsay Ellis? So I don't think Psycho is transphobic.
Just after I said she does good research.
The psychiatrist offers the pseudo-Freudian explanation that Norman cross-dresses because the personality of his dead mother takes over and out of jealousy kills the women Norman is attracted to. Therefore, the psychiatrist explains, Norman is not a real transvestite. You're a fake transvestite, Norman. Trender alert. But I do think that even if Psycho isn't explicitly transphobic, movies can subconsciously implant ideas and feelings into our brains. And I do think it's worth noting that the most famous and most terrifying murder scene in cinema history is of a man in a dress attacking a woman in a bathroom. To quote a popular film critic, you might not have noticed it, but your brain did. The cross-dressing psycho trope became explicitly transphobic in the campy 1980s Psycho ripoff Dressed to Kill, in which Michael Caine plays a transsexual psychiatrist who, yes, dresses as a woman to kill women he's attracted to.
He was a transsexual.
What?
A transsexual.
You see, there's some men and women too who think they're born in the wrong
body.
body.
I hadn't noticed Dark as My Soul either.
All they want to do is have their sex changed.
It's all they want to do. The transsexuals. Dressed to Kill also ends with a
They're changing their sexes every day. When they're not killing people.
Opposite sexes inhabiting the same body.
But it's the female Michael Caine who kills. Because, and I quote,
Elliot's penis became erect, and Bobby took control, trying to kill anyone that made Elliot masculinely sexual.
there's often a misogynistic trope hiding behind the transphobic one. It's the woman in the man who does the murders. It's the mother's
Yeah, I get pretty mad when someone makes my penis go erect as well. I can understand that.
His mother was a clinging, demanding woman.
The most mature iteration of this trope, the crown jewel of transphobic movies, is of course The Silence of the Lambs, which is honestly one of my favorite movies because Jodie Foster and Anthony Hopkins are just radiant in it, and also, I hate myself. Silence of the Lambs is the story of Buffalo Bill, an animal lover and innovative seamstress. Buffalo Bill is a transgender, who kills women to make a suit out of their skin because his application for sex reassignment was rejected because, according to Hannibal Lecter,
Billy is not a real transsexual.
Hannibal Lecter is a true scum. There's so much gatekeeping.
True.
Just want to use this opportunity to
Holy
reassure my
shit.
trans audience that even if you've only killed 1 or 2 people, you're valid.
Oh, don't worry, Melon. You're never gonna turn me on. So, got him.
I entertain myself. That's how I continue to struggle onwards.
Billy hates his own identity, you see, and he thinks that makes him a transsexual. But his pathology is 1,000 times more savage and more terrifying.
More savage and terrifying than being a transsexual? Is that even possible? Okay, it's definitely getting brighter in here because the sun is rising. Silence of the Lambs differs from its male-gazy predecessors in that it kind of feels like a radical feminist movie. Clarice is a perfect blend of strength and vulnerability, and every man in this movie is a pig, except maybe Hannibal Lecter, the only one who actually respects
Why would I want
Clarice,
to?
the only real gentleman.
I don't
There's
know.
other variations in his sketches of the Duomo. Chilton's a pig, the entomologist is a swine, even Crawford's kind of a pig. The pigs are pigs, Miggs is pigs, and Buffalo Bill is the ultimate pig. Die Überschwein. It's in the original German. The fuck am I talking about?
Überschwein.
And he's obsessed with
My penis doesn't care. I'm so alpha no matter who I fuck it straight. Good job, Moopy Cake. Does that mean that... Okay, does that mean that if I, a dude, assuming you're a dude, have sex with you, do you make me change sex? Maybe you should put your penis at service of the medical community as a natural way for sex change.
death's head moths, this demonization of the most self-congratulatory
No, I just delude myself. Oh, okay, so like, okay.
metaphor for gender transformation. I can't believe I finally emerged as a beautiful butterfly. Show don't tell, Lily. Oh my god, I can't wait till trans people have so many rights that it's okay to make fun of us. There's a lot to work with. So Silence of the Lambs is a good movie. I'm not saying it's inherently wrong to make a movie or write a book about a transgender serial killer, but there is an issue of representation. You know, for decades, there was close to zero good representation of trans people in movies or TV, but a whole host of cross-dressing serial killers, and that has an effect on the way people think. When it comes time to debate bathroom bills, and people are subconsciously remembering Psycho, that has serious consequences. for trans people.
Sorry for interrupting again. Melon, Eastman Color just said he has 2 penises. Can you get on that? Like, can you move him up on the penis inspection list? Since you were on it, let's get some proof up in here, okay? I don't trust him. And since you're our official penis inspector, I think the job's for you, Melon. Toxic masculinity. Because being not 100% straight in Poland is asking to be heard. Yeah, I know. Fucking Poland is so behind on LGBTQ acceptance. It's really sad.
It's getting so bright in here. The sun has risen. And it's also not psychologically good for us to grow up only seeing monstrous caricatures of ourselves in media. Like, even as late as my early 20s, I didn't know any trans people, but I'd seen these transgender horror movies. I think the most positive approximation of representation I knew about was like Frankenfurter and Divine. And both of them are also psychotic murderers, just, you know, in a fun way. Should've just gone with those Cha-Cha heels. So I knew back then I was some kind of a trans, but I guess I felt that it was basically
yeah, there's a
moral
list go up.
equivalent of being
Go
a
ask
serial
Melon.
killer. Not something you tell other people about, that's for sure. And things have changed in the last 10 years. I mean, it's a different world for trans people than it was. There's trans people now who are 10 years younger than me who don't even hate themselves. Can't relate. So this takes us back to 2020 and Troubled Blood. Joanne has written a book about a serial killer who dresses as a woman to kill women. Groundbreaking. Now, this is such a cliche that you'd kind of expect a seasoned writer like J.K. Rowling to subvert it somehow. Give us a remix, turn it on its head, humanize the monster in an unexpected way. You know, give her a little Half-Blood Prince moment. Or at least do something new with it. But she really doesn't. It's just Buffalo Bill all over again. I guess I should read you some passages. I'm reading it on my phone. I'm not bringing the book out and pretending to read on the book. You can see from my little bookmarks that I read the physical book. Yes, I'm a YouTuber, and yes, I read a book. So here's a psychiatrist. There's always a psychiatrist, isn't there? Here's the psychiatrist's diagnosis of Dennis Creed.
He's a classic sociopath, you see. A pure example of the type. He scores very highly on the dark triad. Narcissism, Machiavellianism, and psychopathy. Devious, sadistic,
Dark
unrepentant, and
triad.
extremely egotistical.
You see, he's what we in the medical profession call the baddie. Quote that.
Melon, how's your dark triad? Now I'm giving you a bad name. I'm showing off your dark triad to the world. Emery, don't listen to them, man. We're still the best country though. We just have more problems than our neighbors. Smiley face. Melon scores 110% on his narcissist snail. Snail. I'm a very good person, smug. Yeah, that smug emote at the end, that's really convincing.
It excited me to watch a woman who didn't know she was being observed. I'd do it to my sisters, but I'd creep up to windows as well.
Smuggers are 100% all dark triad people. That's how accurate. That's how accurate emote usage is in chat. You can tell who is an evil person by their smugging.
If I got lucky, I'd see women or girls undressing, adjusting themselves, or even a glimpse of nudity. I was aroused not only by the obviously sensual aspects, but by the sense of power. I felt I stole something of their essence from them, taking that which they had thought private and hidden.
He soon progressed to stealing women's underwear from neighbours' washing lines and even from his grandmother, Ina. These he enjoyed wearing in secret and masturbating in.
Remember when she wrote books about wizard school? Oh, dear readers. So Dennis Creed is characterized as a narcissistic male fetishist who preys on women. And like, okay, there really are men who fetishize women's clothes, for example. I mean, Freud talked about this, right? Partialism, where sexuality focuses on a body part or an article of clothing. And Freud theorized that fetishes emerge from the unconscious trauma that occurs when men discover that women don't have a penis. Boy, have I got news for Dr. Freud. But considering that Joanne has been doing a lot of gender-critical reading over the past few years, it's kind of hard for me to ignore that narcissistic male fetishists who praise on women is exactly the way a lot of TERFs characterize trans women. Remember, the whole gender-critical feminists with concerns about trans youth routine is obfuscation. These people are bigots. And it's a pretty common canard among TERFs that trans women are hypersexual and hyper-aggressive, right? These inherently pornographic sex demons. But can't we just have a reasonable debate about this? Are trans women sex demons? Why, yes. Yes, we are. The bigots are simply correct. We're sex demons. You can't even talk to these people. Like, how do you engage with this level of vilification? I used to take the bait and argue that, no, actually, I'm not a sex demon. Unless you want me to be. But it's counterproductive to make that argument. Why? Because my not involved in human trafficking t-shirt has people asking a lot of questions already answered by my shirt. So I have a hard time believing that the character Dennis Creed has nothing to do with Joanne's beliefs about trans people. And I also want to note that Dennis's cross-dressing is described not just as part of the sexual satisfaction he gains from invading women's privacy and invading women's bodies, but also as a deliberate strategy of deception. Dennis says on page 854, so you know I actually read this fucking shit.
In a wig, bit of lipstick. They think you're harmless, odd, maybe queer. You're the nice man who's safe.
And earlier he's described as...
Dennis Creed had been a meticulous planner, a genius of misdirection in his neat little white van, dressed in the pink coat he had stolen from Vi Cooper and sometimes wearing a wig that, from a distance, to a drunk victim, gave his hazy form a feminine appearance just long enough for his large hands to close over a gasping mouth.
So this character, sprung from Joanne's imagination, cross-dresses as a way to disarm his victims. They mistake him for a woman, or as, you know, and that causes them to lower their guard. And this reminds me of one of Maya Forstadter's allegedly transphobic tweets.
Pronouns are rehypnol. Important article by Harry Lectarpy.
AKA Volfamort.
Waggers.
She who must not be named,
hobos.
followed by J.K. Rowling. Because, of course,
pronouns are Rohypnol.
Rohypnol is roofies, and there's a picture of a pill with she on it.
Pronouns are like Rohypnol. They dull your defenses. They change your inhibitions. They're meant to. You've had a lifetime's experience learning to be alert to him and to relax to her. For good reason. These instinctive responses keep you safe. It's not even a conscious thing. It's like the hairs standing on end. Your subconscious brain is helping you not get eaten by the saber-toothed tiger that your eyes haven't noticed yet. I want to be alert.
It's almost like if feminism, its modern, most inclusive form, wants to remove those kinds of gender issues as well and address the problem of not just toxic masculinity, but also a toxic perception of masculine people. Jesus Christ, Melon, we need to have a talk about consent. This is not okay.
I want others to be alert. I want people to see the real picture, and I want those instinctive reactions that we feel when something is wrong to be undulled by this cheap but effective psychological trick. I feel like I owe this to myself, and I absolutely owe it to other women. And more than anything, I owe this to girls. I don't want to play even the tiniest part in grooming them to disregard their natural protective instincts. Those instincts are there for a reason, to keep them safe. They need those instincts intact and sharp. And that's why I won't use preferred pronouns. Using Rohypnol on others isn't a courtesy.
Okay. So...
this is some like borderline female dating strategy shit.
Speaking of which, let's return now to the other reason that J.K. Rowling feels her interest in trans people.
All men are predators.
I was born this way. Born as a fucking idiot. I made a gin martini because I'm 200 years old. It's kind of an Agatha drink. Well, I'm a 200-year-old witch. That's the plot. Pay attention. It makes sense. Also, a martini, what is a martini? It's an excuse to drink a glass of gin. Should probably eat an olive, or this is gonna go straight to my brain. Okay, we have to be serious now. In Turf Wars, Joanne writes,
I've been in the public eye now for over 20 years, and I have never talked publicly about being a domestic abuse and sexual assault survivor. On Saturday morning, I read that the Scottish Government is proceeding with its controversial gender recognition plans, which will, in effect, mean that all a man needs to do to become a woman is to say he's one. To use a very contemporary word, I was triggered, ground down by the relentless attacks from trans activists on social media. I spent much of Saturday in a very dark place inside my head as memories of a serious sexual assault I suffered in my 20s recurred on a loop. I couldn't shut out those memories, and I was finding it hard to contain my anger and disappointment about the way I believe my government is playing fast and loose with women's and girls' safety.
Okay, so for Joanne, her traumatic experience being attacked by a man is psychologically related to her concerns about the legal recognition of trans people and about trans people saying nasty things about her on Twitter. She feels intensely about this issue because the discourse around it literally triggers her PTSD. In her own words,
the scars left by violence and sexual assault don't disappear, no matter how loved you are and no matter how much money you've made. My perennial jumpiness is a family joke, and even I know it's funny, but I pray my daughters never have the same reasons I do for hating sudden loud noises or finding people behind me when I haven't heard them approaching.
A common symptom of trauma is
there you go.
hypervigilance.
I have my predator mask now.
This is described in a very wise book called Conflict is Not Abuse by Sarah Schulman.
The traumatized person's sense of their ability to protect themselves has been damaged or destroyed. They feel endangered even if there is no actual danger in the present, because in the past they have experienced profoundly invasive cruelty and they know it is possible.
I want to respect that having a trauma trigger response is a real experience of suffering that is not the victim's fault, even in cases where that response is irrational or politically incorrect. For example, if you got mugged by a black teenager, I wouldn't judge you if you felt a little jumpy around black teenagers for a while. However, if that jumpiness motivates you to become a campaigner for more militant policing of black neighborhoods, then you are participating in anti-black racism, and that I will criticize, regardless of your trauma. I hope it goes without saying that trans people gaining easier access to legal recognition in Scotland in 2020 is completely unrelated to Joanne Rowling being assaulted by a cis man in the 1990s. This is a non sequitur. So it's a little odd to me that while Joanne is self-aware enough to recognize that her hypervigilance is the result of trauma, and she's self-aware enough to realize that her hypervigilance is often irrational to the point where she herself finds humor in it, she's somehow not self-aware enough to realize that her fears about trans people are an irrational manifestation of that hypervigilance. And again, it's not that I'm unsympathetic to her trauma, and I would be nothing but sympathetic if her feelings about this amounted to simply being triggered by, for example, perceiving someone as male in the women's bathroom, which is something most trans women are sensitive to. Like, I've spoken to trans women who are worried they don't pass or who know they don't pass and who do everything they can to avoid using a public bathroom because they don't want to make cis women uncomfortable. So these trans women go through life every day compromising their own comfort and safety to protect cis women's feelings of comfort and safety. But Joanne's transphobia has so outgrown the scope of an automatic trigger response. It's become a fixation for years, to the point where she's written a 900-page novel about a serial killer who cross-dresses to trick women into being less vigilant. And now the primary political cause she's decided to use her superstardom to champion is opposition to trans liberation. And past trauma is just not an excuse for that. Like, if you're against gay marriage because you were traumatized as a child when your father left your mother for a man, you're still a homophobe, right? You're not less of a bigot because your bigotry has a tragic backstory. In fact, bigotry often has a tragic backstory. Bigotry involves feelings of being threatened or attacked, so it's often rooted in trauma. After the collective trauma of 9/11, Americans felt threatened, not just by Al-Qaeda, but by the entire religion of Islam. And this was used and is still being used to justify wars, discrimination, travel bans, hate crimes. Feelings of victimization are often used as a justification for aggression. And when the target of that aggression is a marginalized group, the result is bigotry. Now, what TERFs say is that it's actually the trans activists who are the real aggressors, who are the real bigots. Trans women are men. They're agents of the patriarchy, creepy perverts demanding access to female spaces. TERF is a misogynistic slur designed to silence women. It's biological women who are the real victims. The real victim. So often in debates on social issues, we're faced with two opposing sides, both claiming to be the victim. And we're often told to believe victims, believe marginalized people. Well, if only it was that easy. So often, the exact point in question is who is the victim? And who's the oppressor? That book I quoted earlier, Conflict is Not Abuse, describes the way the overstatement of harm is used as a justification for cruelty in situations ranging from romantic relationships to international affairs.
Bullies often conceptualize themselves as being under attack when they are the ones originating the pain.
Throughout Joanne's essay, she frequently represents herself as taking a defiant, free-speechy stand against
accusations and threats from trans activists. The trans activists who declare that TERFs need punching and re-educating. Huge numbers of women are justifiably terrified by the trans activists.
And in her subsequent tweets, she frames herself as the victim.
I know. know,
witch
Helen.
hunt.
Sometimes a t-shirt just speaks to you.
Movie
This witch
Cakes is
doesn't
a lot
burn.
of fun.
This is the new Salem. Women are being attacked online for taking a stand against the transsexuals. This witch doesn't burn. Let's see what else we have for sale at wildwomenworkshop.com. Fuck your pronouns. Trans men are my sisters. Sorry about your dick, bro. That's a good one. I'd wear that. Don't call me sis. Cis is a vile slur against my tender normality. It's really hard for you, not being a War is peace. Freedom is slavery. Ignorance is strength. Trans women are women. Got the sense of persecution. This is Orwell's nightmare. This is how Nazi Germany started. First, Hitler told the transgenders they were super hecking valid uwu. Then he burned their books. Oh, no, that's actually the opposite of what happened. Slurs, feminist t-shirt. Nice trilby. It's very dapper. Slurs, man-hater, feminazi, prude, witch, bigot. Wait, bigot? Are we reclaiming bigot now? Is bigot a slur used to silence the females? Joanne wrote in her essay that she was standing up in
just
solidarity.
now the music was fuck. I didn't remember the name. I have that on the tip of my tongue. It's like a classical meme. I couldn't jerk off, too tired. Ever get that feeling? Yeah, I know that feeling, Moopy Cakes. The Nutcracker. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you, Jeremy. Yeah, I get that feeling sometimes, Moopy Cake. I personally, when I'm in that situation, I just don't force it, you know? Let it let it happen the next day. This guy needs Jesus. What the fuck, Melon? First you tried to date rape chat. Now you're like shilling like prude-ganda. Jesus Christ. But before, when she was talking about the tragic backstory to people's bigotry, it sounded like Shawshank music. Oh, I didn't pay attention.
With women who have histories like mine, who've been slurred as bigots for having concerns around single-sex spaces.
Slurred as bigots. There's something so revealing about the claim
just talks
that
about
bigot is a
drinking up all
slur.
the time.
Because so much of indirect
Not
bigotry is an
all
attempt
the
to reverse
time,
the
okay?
roles of victim
He also
and
talks
aggressor.
about
Isn't
Poland
calling people
and
bigots
Polish dishes.
the real bigotry? It's good. It's very clever. A white racist will hardly ever use the
Puritanism.
phrase
Thank you,
supremacy.
Moopy Cake.
No,
That's the
they
word I
say
was looking for.
White genocide.
Exactly.
Always on the defensive. And now transphobes are bemoaning lesbian extinction. The same conservative media who 10 years ago were portraying lesbians as like angry, mannish have now created this mythology of lesbians as these virginal damsels in distress who are threatened with invasion and now extinction. On one front, by the dark cabal of endocrinologists who are somehow coercing them into becoming men. Elliot, no, you can't possibly be doing this because you're 33 years old and capable of autonomous thought. Clearly, you are tricked by the transgender lesbian extinction agenda. And on the other front, by trans women who, we're told, are slurring as bigots. Lesbians who won't sleep with them. Joanne claims that
none of the gender-critical women I've talked to hates trans people. On the contrary, many of them become interested in this issue in the first place out of concern for trans youth, and are hugely sympathetic towards trans adults who simply want to live their lives.
But the only gender-critical women she mentions by name are Maya Forstater, who I would not describe as hugely sympathetic to trans adults, and Magdalene Burns, about whom Joanne says,
Magdalene was an immensely brave young feminist and lesbian. Magdalene was a great believer in the importance of biological sex, and didn't believe lesbians should be called bigots for not dating trans women with penises.
Okay, so I agree it would be awful to call someone a bigot just because they don't want to date a woman with a penis. But are you sure that's why people call Magdalene Burns a bigot? Are you sure she hasn't said anything else about trans women that might lead people to think she's less than hugely sympathetic?
You are fucking blackface actors. You aren't women. You're men who get sexual kicks from being
God, the
treated like
music.
women. Fuck you and your dirty fucking perversions. Our oppression isn't a fetish. You pathetic, sick fuck.
Hugely sympathetic. Hugely sympathetic.
Because Joanne claims
Yeah, I
that
need to
trans
actually
are
make more
hugely
tea.
sympathetic to trans people and just don't want to be called bigots, and because she constantly frames herself as the victim of terrifying trans activists who say mean things online, I think it's fair for me to mention that this, right here, is how I'm used to being spoken to and spoken about by TERFs. When you're a trans woman online, TERFs pin you to the vivisection table. They dead name and misgender you, they mock your genitals, they describe your surgery results as necrotic and mutilated wounds, they interpret your every feeling and experience as the manifestation of a sick, woman-hating fetish. You know, in an unrelated video last year, I mentioned being sexually assaulted by a man, and I've since been told by TERFs, essentially, trans-identified males get sexual kicks from being treated like women. Nathan probably enjoyed his so-called rape. I hope I don't even need to say that the
Christ,
idea
that's fucking
that trans
gruesome.
women can't be raped because we'll just enjoy it
What a piece of
is
shit.
a violently anti-feminist thought. And it's a thought that could only be believed, and believed in the name of feminism no less, by people who have spent days and weeks absorbing the dehumanizing propaganda that TERF forums exist to promote.
that's a
Now I think
huge
if Joanne
yikes.
Rowling was in the room with me right now, she'd say, I'm so sorry you've been treated that way, but I too have been cruelly victimized online by the trans activists. And you know what? I'm sure that's true. When I listen to Joanne talk about being victimized by trans Twitter, it's easy for me to sympathize, because trans Twitter has treated me the same way. The vilification, the obsession, the fantasies of violence. It's a pretty common occurrence for me to look at my mentions and see people with trans flag avatars posting things like,
Point of view. You are true scum and Yoshi is basically, fuck ContraPoints. I would have bashed her over the goddamn head with a metal bat over and over again.
So this is the level of antipathy that I attract from trans Twitter. So when Joanne says she's been overwhelmed by abusive messages, I'm inclined to believe her. I'm sure her mentions are overwhelmed with anime avatars.
Rose Twitter was a
J.K. Rowling is
mistake.
critical trash who literally wants millions of trans kids
Okay.
dead. Harry Potter was always neoliberal garbage, and we should have seen this coming. This dumb bitch doesn't deserve our empathy.
Well, maybe just
She
Twitter
deserves
was a
backlash slapped
mistake.
to the face.
And tweets like that are abusive. It's not okay, and I don't make any excuses for it.
Speaking of which, should I make a Twitter account? Should I embrace the influencer lifestyle?
So I also think that there really is an element of misogyny to them. I had to put the drink down, it's making me laugh. You cannot talk about misogynistic cyberbullying while holding a tropical drink. It's just not possible to do with a straight face. So I agree there really is an element of misogyny to this. Misogyny is the most universal prejudice, and trans people are not immune. Angry Twitter mobs are generally more vicious to women, regardless of whether their anger is justified. There is a witch hunt impulse that's still alive in our culture. To be a famous woman is to constantly have every part of your body and soul subject to endless critique. You know, if you're 1 pound overweight, they call you a fatty. If you're 1 pound underweight, they say you have an eating disorder. And if you're exactly the right weight, they call you a fatty with an eating disorder. You know, it's a kind of crowdsourced abuse. There's a reason Taylor Swift is obsessed with her haters. When you're a famous woman, it's hard not to be obsessed with your haters because the haters bring the obsession to you. But it's important to remember that haters are not the same as bigots. Being mean or rude or even abusive is not bigotry unless it's tied to a history of oppression or a backlash against a movement of equality. So no, Mike Huckabee, homophobic is not a slur. And no, David Silverman, the word racist is not like the N-word. And no, Joanne Rowling, bigot is not a slur. TERF is not a slur. And being canceled on Twitter may be a form of abuse, but it's not a form of oppression. And I say this as someone at this point, most
it's this song. Yeah, you're right. That is from the Shawshank Redemption.
A lot of trans people have been
Absolutely.
very mean, verbally abusive even, to J.K. Rowling. But most people criticizing Joanne or criticizing me for that
It's really similar.
might be
I don't know
hurt
if
and
it's
angry,
actually
but they're
the
not
same
violent.
one.
But when you're receiving hundreds or thousands of messages full of hurt and anger and hate, you experience it as one huge tidal wave of loathing crashing over you all at once. And that 0.1% of messages that really are violent, they become emblematic of the way the whole experience feels. And if you've been the victim of abuse before, the experience can be pretty triggering. So it's just not always as simple as the victim and the abuser. Sometimes victims are also abusers. Sometimes abusers have a history of victimization. Sometimes righteously angry people cross a line into abusive excess. And not all abuse comes from a position of power. Why are so many trans people on Twitter so easily driven to extremes of rage and aggression? Well, there's a passage in Conflict is Not Abuse that I think applies just as well to trans Twitter as it does to TERFs.
People living in unrecovered trauma often behave in very similar ways to the people who traumatize them. Over and over, I have seen traumatized people refuse to hear or engage information that would alter their self-concepts, even in ways that could bring them more happiness and integrity. The undiscovered traumatized person's refusal is rooted in a panic that their fragile self cannot bear interrogation, that whatever is keeping them together is not flexible. Perhaps because supremacy in some produces trauma in others, they can become mirror images. And of course, many perpetrators were or are victims themselves.
A lot of TERFs have been treated very horribly by men, and they misdirect some reflection of that abuse at trans people, a vulnerable group who they can mostly get away with hurting. Unlike standing up to powerful men, right, which would be dangerous and difficult. And a lot of trans people have been very horribly treated by men, by TERFs, by strangers on the street, by their own families. And for some of those trans people, canceling celebrities on Twitter is the one kind of power they have. Plus, a lot of extremely online trans people really don't have a strong sense of conviction and their own identity, which is why they need constant external validation to prop them up. They need to constantly be told that they're valid, that they really are the gender that they say they are. And if someone even obliquely threatens or questions their fragile self-concept, they lash out, Twitter being their only weapon. You know, Joanne, you say at the end of your essay that all you're asking, all you want, is empathy and understanding, and I've tried to extend that to you in this video. But trans people also deserve more empathy and understanding than you've given them. Sometime you should look at some of these Twitter accounts that are always raging against you and raging against me, for that matter. In between the raging, look at what they're doing. They're begging for money to pay for healthcare, begging for money to pay for housing. You are worth hundreds of millions of dollars, Joanne, or pounds, or Gringotts, or whatever you people have. And trans people are out here literally begging for healthcare. They're begging, Joanne. How powerful could the trans agenda really be? Joanne, you have so much power and influence, many, many times more than what I have. And I have much more power and influence than most trans people. You know, I am in a very different situation than most trans people. I have a lot of other things going for me in this world, but a lot of them have nothing. They have nothing, Joanne. And I think you should take that into consideration next time you decide to speak out about how trans activists are oppressing you. Get it together, Gorge. Are you listening to yourself? What are you doing to it? You know, a lot of trans people have gone through life being rejected and humiliated and excluded over and over again. So they're traumatized. They're easily triggered by anything that reminds them of past betrayal and abandonment, which is something I think you could empathize with. Joanne, you are famous for writing a book about a neglected and abused boy who lives in a closet until he's whisked away to a magical world where he and his freaky friends find acceptance in each other.
I remember when I first met you all. Biggest bunch of misfits I ever set eyes on.
We're still a bunch of misfits.
Well, maybe, but we've all got each other.
So many trans people have found comfort in this story and an escape from a world that doesn't offer a lot of comfort to trans people. So for you to use your fame and influence to rally the backlash against trans acceptance, it feels like a betrayal to a lot of people, and I don't blame them for feeling that way. I feel it too. So Joanne, Joe, Mother, I'm sorry about the Twitter mob. I know how much that sucks, so if you ever want to take me up on it, I'll buy you a drink to apologize for that. But otherwise, I think we're done here. As a trans person, I like to believe in the power of human metamorphosis, but I realize that at this point, you're being constantly love-bombed by transphobes and constantly trashed by trans people, so it would be pretty difficult to change tracks at this point. You'd be 1 in a million if you pulled that off, and I don't know, Joanne, maybe you are 1 in a million. I mean, you wrote The Prisoner of Azkaban, and that shit got me through 5th grade, so who knows, maybe you have another miracle in you. But I'm too old to believe in magic now, so I'm not gonna sit around waiting for a letter to Hogwarts. Okay, I guess that's it. Mischief managed.
Alright, gonna brew some more tea, and then let's think about what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, wait. We're gonna listen to some dang piano. Let's listen at her actual speed. Alright, did you enjoy that? I enjoyed it. I can understand why this took 3 hours. I know, an hour, in 3 months, sorry. Hey, what are we looking at? Oh, is the Twitch embedding resolved? Alright. Yeah. This paper was really interesting. I'll leave it on screen for a second. Wait, what the fuck is Devin Nash doing? Oh, there we go. An ad, that's what we're doing. Wait, what? Wait, Devin Nash is dancing with Amaranth? What the? Holy shit. For a second, I don't know why, Amaranth has this like weird green tint in this video. For a second I thought he was dancing with Shrek. Or with like a girl with... I know he's danced with Destiny before. I know that. But I saw him mention this on I know. I was watching the Trainwrecks podcast like a couple, like a month or two ago, and there was someone talking who proposed that he go dance with them, that they do like a Just Dance stream, and he was like, no, I'm not gonna do that kind of content on my stream. You mean Fiona? No, I meant Shrek. Okay, yeah, Fiona, whatever. And damn, in hindsight, that's kind of shitty because that other person was like super stoked about eventually doing a Just Dance stream with Devin, and Devin was like, "No, my stream's professional. I don't do that kind of content," and he like shut it down completely. And now when it's with Amaranth, he's down for it. Jeez, talk about some Squad W shit. Or maybe he just changed his mind, but. The smell. Imagine the smell. Wait, what? Why? We're talking about Amaranth, not about smelling. Why would I don't like her knees. They remind me of Voldemort's face. Wait, what? Oh wait. Please. Wait. Shit. I shouldn't. Ah, fuck it. It's an ad. Right. I'm not allowed to like say that about a partnered streamer, right? Calling me smelling, and no, I called you melon. Obviously, melon. You know, I sometimes pluralize the word before yours. It's a token of honor and respect towards you. Okay. I will take you down. You don't have the means to take me down. My potions are beyond you, okay? Yeah, timid. Timid all you want. That's all you can do. Alright, is there there was a couple things I wanted to check out. Random links I saw shared on streams while we were watching ContraPoints. I want to preface all of this by saying that Ben Shapiro sucks and I'm in no way attracted to him, which is why this is such a monumental fuck up. I have found myself extremely amused by all of the Ben Shapiro memes that have been going around. I found the interview where he said, in response to Megan Thee Stallion's song WAP, that his doctor wife told him women didn't get wet absolutely hilarious. That's about the extent of knowledge and familiarity I have with him and his viewpoints. The other night, I met up with a Tinder date. Things were going well, and we ended up going to bed together. This is NSFW, and sorry for the TMI, but he said you're so wet, to which my brain, for some reason, decided this sexy moment was the perfect time to crack a joke. Don't tell Ben Shapiro is what it wanted me to say. With all of my might, I tried to force this comment down, not wanting to bring up Ben Shapiro during sex for the first time with this guy, and succeeded in not letting it rise to the surface. But my idiot self was so amused by the dumb joke I had made in my head that I felt a laugh bubbling up instead. Now, most men don't really feel so good when a woman laughs in their face right after they've gotten undressed. So I was really trying to divert that laugh in whatever way I could, and decided to try and let it out as a seductive sigh, but clearly the raging conflict and suppression I was engaged in caught the attention of my sexual partner. He stopped and said, "What?" My brain was in such a state of disarray that the seductive sigh came out as I answered his question in the most basic terms possible. "Ben Shapiro," I moaned. His expression was indescribable. Shock, uncertainty, revulsion, all crossed his face in the same split second. We still did the deed, but he didn't finish, LeMayo. I feel like even if I try to explain myself, there's no fixing it. Haven't heard from him since. Oh no! Imagine that happening to you. Okay, I'm glad I read that out. Ben Shapiro. Yeah, Ben Shapiro, I moaned, is truly a cursed sentence. I absolutely agree. Alright, let me check out this link.
Secretary General Stoltenberg, you are on now on speakerphone with President
Boring
Biden.
politics.
Mr. Secretary, how are you?
I'm fine, and it's great to talk to you again, Mr. President, and I really look forward to working with you, and congratulations on your inauguration.
Well, thank you very much. I'm glad we have a chance to connect. We've got a mountain of work ahead of us, and from COVID to climate to tackling the security challenges, I intend to rebuild and reestablish our alliance, starting with NATO. And as you know from the past of our meetings, I strongly support our collective defense based on mutual democratic values. I want to reaffirm the United States commitment to Article 5 as a sacred commitment, and I intend to consult with you and our allies on all our plans. And I also want to thank you for your leadership and personal diplomacy over the past several years. You've been invaluable.
Thank you so much, Mr. President, and you just have to know that we really
Blah, blah, blah.
very strong.
The fun thing about this is the like-dislike ratio. 882 likes to 7.2k dislikes. So, yeah. Honestly, though, I don't know. That's a take I've heard a lot from European conservatives, or rather, no, that's the wrong term. European anti-globalists actually have an argument in support, have been often in support of Trump, simply because they perceive Trump to be genuinely against. They perceive Trump to be genuinely against like the global American imperial hegemony thing going on. So yeah. Maybe I should just stream on Angel Thumb, honestly. Oh, someone's trying out. Ooh, Ichifi's streaming Warhammer too. Alright. What are we doing, guys? I wanna. I had some ideas earlier. Then I won't be able to watch you if you don't stream here. Yeah, I'll continue restreaming between YouTube and Twitch. I think that is fine. Did you ever put me in your RimWorld game? I haven't continued my RimWorld game, and considering Melon died in like 3 days, okay, I don't want to give Melon the like feeling of importance and power, but I'll be honest. After she died, I kind of didn't feel like I kind of didn't feel like continuing the game without her. But don't tell her I said that, okay? She needs to think I'm a big bully. I don't know. Oh God, she was listening. Fuck. Who is Melon? Melon is this pervert right here on my on my background image. Thank God I censored her seeds. No one wants to see that. The devil. Yeah, she's the devil. Melon is hot as fuck. Well, yeah, I hope she is for you. For you. I'll believe you, Emery. You're the most qualified one to know that in any case. So. Oh, also Melon's the girl I played Bloons with. I think you popped in during that stream. I don't know how many games I got. 111 or 227. Wait, what is my view filter? How? Why are there filtered games? 111, I guess. Unrailed is fun, Neyman. Melon just yelled at me all game. Yeah, I know, Unrailed is super fun. It's a great excuse to yell at each other. She wouldn't get the fuck out of my way. Oh god. Okay, Melon, Emery, we need to play Unrailed together, okay? And I'll show you what the fuck a professional rail or like train lane operation looks like, okay? None of that like weak ass bullshit. I'd be down. I'd be super down. All right, let me just let me just buy it real quick. I've been planning on doing that anyways. Might as well do it now. I hope the sale's still on. Oh yeah, it's still on sale. Unrailed. Still on sale, minus 50%. It's now or never to buy it if you want it. Let me just go here, purchase for myself. Need to put in all my card information again. Don't rail her. No, I'm not gonna rail her. How do you feel about tinted lenses? What do you mean? Like tinted lenses on glasses? Or something else? What do you mean? On your prescription glasses? I'm not a fan of it. Honestly, I prefer... I've tried once glasses that auto-tinted when they had like a chemical reaction to sun. And auto-tinted, and those I found very, very... well, the problem I had was that they at some point the chemical reaction no longer happened consistently in the other way, so they stayed tinted constantly, which was kind of shitty. Oh, I agree to the terms of the Steam subscriber agreement, blah blah blah. Find my credit card so I don't show it on stream by accident. There we go. Return to the store. All right, I've got Unrailed. What's this about Unrailed? Well, oh hey Roser, by the way, good morning to you, or good day. Haven't seen you yet. We're talking about well, Melon and Emery are down to play Unrailed. Apparently they've played without us. Traders, and apparently they're down to play oh yeah, well, also I got into the habit. Did you hear the lies that Neyman said? Wait, what? Oh god, where are my sunglasses? I know I put them away some... Oh yeah, there they are. I knew they were on my desk. I honestly much prefer putting them on top of my glasses, having my prescription glasses underneath the sunglasses, and voila. It actually it's not the most comfortable, but it actually feels pretty cool. I like it. Wait, are we playing right now? I don't know. We could a little bit. No, I just got here. All I heard was Neyman was yet again going to play a game without me again. True. Place when we had a chat, I felt very abused about that. Oh god, I should have fucking clipped it. I should have fucking clipped you saying live on my stream that you don't enjoy playing Heroes, and that you're like never gonna play it again with me. Fuck this. Alright, this little thing can like not stab me in the eye. Call the spoon, by the way. See, he's like, oh no. Oh no. Roser's poisoned chat against me. How can I even deal with this? It actually does. I think there is maybe a little bit of a prescription on those glasses because they kind of hurt my eyes. after like it feels like they strain my eyes. So I think there has to be a slight prescription on those. Can I play as well? Yeah. We can all play. Fucking talk in Discord instead of like silently trolling us. Okay. I need content, homie. I need you to help me entertain the masses. They need bread and blood. Can you touch your eyes for context? I absolutely despise the idea of touching my eyes. It's really not something I want to do. I've heard Hades is fun, and I bought it because it was on sale. I have not. And look, Melon played it recently. I have not messed around with it though. I should probably set up like I should probably set up like a streamer mode on Steam though, right? Oh god, I'm gonna like show off. Like, I'm gonna. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna like end up doxing my email and shit. Oh shit! Play Hades. Holy fuck! I love that game so much. Play it. I just contaminated my entire contact lens with a habanero pepper. Oh no! Even when I washed it, I put it back. Oh god! Nusinov, have you tried cleaning it with like alcohol or milk? You have to try with honestly like an alcohol or a methanol solution to wash away the capsicum. Otherwise, water is never going to wash it away. It's not soluble in water. Oh, yeah, I know what I wanted to show you guys. I've recently rediscovered the blog. Things I'll never work with. This is so funny. I love what this guy does. Alright, for example, this one. The latest addition to the long list of chemicals that I never hoped to encounter takes us back to the wonderful world of fluorine chemistry. I'm always struck by how much work has taken place in that field, how long ago some of it was first done, and how many violently hideous compounds have been carefully studied. Here's how the experimental prep of today's fragrant breath of spring starts. The heater was warmed to approximately 700 degrees Celsius. The heater block glowed a dull red color, observable with room lights turned off. The ballast tank was filled to 300 torr with oxygen, and fluorine was added until the total pressure was 901 torr. And yes, what happens next is just what you think happens. You run a mixture of oxygen and fluorine through a 700-degree heating block. Oh no, you don't, is the most common reaction of chemists to that proposal. Not unless I'm at least a mile away, 2 miles if I'm downwind. This, folks, is the bracingly direct route to preparing dioxygen difluoride, often referred to in the literature by the most evocative formula of FOOF. Well, often is sort of a relative term. Most of the references to this stuff are clearly from groups who've just been thinking about it, not making it. Rarely does an abstract that mentions a density function theory ever lead to a paper featuring machine shop diagrams, and so it is here. Once you strip away all the calculated geometry of underbrush from the reference list, you're left with a much smaller core of experimental papers. I think I'm going to go jerk off and sleep. It's almost midnight for us anyways. Alright, have fun with that, Moop Cake. See ya. Yeah, Paula, if you want, you can go watch the YouTube stream. Or wait, I'm probably not watching anymore. Let me just type it in chat. Wait, what's the shy emoji with the fingers like this? Or is it the two finger emojis? Oh, wait, you're watching Paula. Okay. You heard? Alright. It's only if you want. You don't have to. It's only if you enjoy it, okay? Okay, now I have to find the emoji. Oh no, it does. Okay, it doesn't exist. Oh, yeah, never mind. It's two separate emojis. There we go. That's the message I was typing out. Anyways. Oh, thanks, Melon, for viewbotting me. That's so nice. And a hardcore it is. This stuff was first prepared in Germany in 1932 by Ruf and Menzel, who must have been likely lads indeed, because it's not like people didn't respect fluorine back then. No, elemental fluorine has commanded respect since well before anyone managed to isolate it, a process that took a good 50 years to work out in the 1800s. The list of people who are blown up or poisoned while trying to do so is impressive. There's a list. Fluorine, the gas of Lucifer. Warning, under no circumstances should anyone but an expert experimental chemist attempt to replicate the work of Gore or Moisen. Oh wait, the guy's named Gore, and he died making fluorine. Nice. The elemental fluorine is a pale greenish-yellow gas. It occurs naturally within some fluorite crystals. Dark violet fluorite from Wulzendorf in Bavaria is called antozonite because the smell of ozone is apparent when crystals are fractured or crushed. Violet crystals from Quincy, the Rhône department in France are similar. In both cases, the ozone is generated by the release of free fluorine from the crystal lattice. The fluorine reacts with water vapor in the air, forming hydrogen fluoride and ozone, a nasty combination. Oh yeah, hydrogen fluoride is toxic. See ya, Hoppin. Good night. Fluorine appeared to be so very powerful that no vessels seemed to be capable of resisting its chemical action, and it was compared with the alkahest or the universal solvent of alchemy. The brothers Knox sagaciously tried to get fluorine by treating silver or mercury fluoride in a vessel made of fluorspar itself. Among the many unsuccessful attempts that have been made to isolate this element, there are the electrolysis of hydrofluoric acid, electrolysis of fused potassium fluoride, the action of chlorine on silver fluoride, and on mercury fluoride in fluorspar vessels, heating iodine with silver fluoride, heating silver fluoride, the electrolysis of liquid fused silver fluoride, etc., 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 etc. Humphrey Davy of England, poisoned, recovered. George and Thomas Knox of Ireland, both poisoned, one bedridden 3 years, recovered. P. Rouillet of Belgium, poisoned, died. Jérôme Niquels of Nancy, France, poisoned, died. George Gore of England, fluorine, hydrogen explosion, narrowly escaped injury. Alright. And that's at room temperature. At 700 freaking degrees, fluorine starts to dissociate into monoatomic radicals, thereby losing its gentle and forgiving nature. But that's how you get it to react with oxygen to make a product that's worse in pretty much every way. Foof is only stable at low temperatures. You'll never get close to room temperature with the stuff without it tearing itself to pieces. I've seen one reference to storing it as a solid at 90 Kelvin for later use, but that paper, a 1962 effort from A.G. Streng of Temple University, is deeply alarming in several ways. Not only did Streng prepare multiple batches of dioxygen difluoride and keep it around, he was apparently charged with finding out what it did to things. All sorts of things. One damn thing after another, actually. Being a high-energy oxidizer, dioxygen difluoride reacted vigorously with organic compounds even at temperatures close to its melting point. It reacted instantaneously with solid ethyl alcohol, producing a blue flame and an explosion. When a drop of liquid O2F2 was added to liquid methane, cooled at 90 degrees Kelvin, reminder, 90 degrees Kelvin is what it's like minus 180 degrees Celsius. A white flame was produced instantaneously, which turned green upon further burning. When 0.2 milliliters of liquid O2F2 was added to 0.5 milliliters of liquid CH4 at 90 degrees Kelvin, a violent explosion occurred. And he's just getting warmed up, if that's the right phrase to use for something that detonates things at minus 180 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah, there it is. Minus 300 Fahrenheit. The great majority of Streng's reaction have surely never been run again. The paper goes on to react Foof with everything else you wouldn't react it with. Ammonia, vigorous, at 100 Kelvin, water ice, explosion, chlorine, violent explosion, so he added it more slowly the second time, red phosphorus, not good, bromine fluoride, chlorine trifluoride, perchloryl fluoride, tetrafluorohydrazine. Those are all like super toxic and super dangerous chemicals that he talks about in this blog too, and the other articles. If the paper weren't laid out in complete grammatical sentences and published in JACS, you'd swear it was the work of a violent lunatic. I ran out of vulgar expletives after the second page. AG Strang, folks, absolutely takes the corrosive exploding cake, and I have to tip my asbestos-lined titanium hat to him. Even Strang had to give up on some of the planned experiments, though. Bonus dormitat Strangus? Sulfur compounds defeated him, because the thermodynamics were just too titanic. Hydrogen sulfide, for example, reacts with 4 molecules of FUF to give sulfur hexafluoride, 2 molecules of HF and 4 oxygens, and 430 kilocalories per mole, which is the kind of everyman. Yeah, that is a lot of energy. I can turn you in for chemistry of FUF remains unexplored, so if you feel like whipping up a batch of Satan's kimchi, go right ahead. So does anyone use dioxygen difluoride for anything? Not as far as I can see. Most of the recent work with this stuff has come from groups at Los Alamos, where it's used to prepare national security substances such as plutonium and neptunium hexafluoride. But I do note that if you run the structure through SciFinder, it comes out with the most unexpected icon that indicates a commercial supplier. That would be the Hangzhou Sage Chemical Company. They offer it in 100 grams, 500 grams, and 1 kilo amounts, which is interesting, because I don't think a kilo of dioxygen difluoride has ever existed. Someone should call them on this, ask for the free shipping, and if they object, tell them Amazon offers it on this item. Alright. That is the best, but those articles are really funny. Anyways, I was stalling for Hades. Look, I want to play Hades. I want to play Gris also, because it looks so beautiful and cute. Hey, Turnip played Gris. And I also have on my Epic Games launcher another like indie game I really want to play. Wait, what's the free game right now? Galactic Civilizations. Did I? Oh yeah, I grabbed it already. Hades 3. Oh yeah, I need to finish Cave Story still. I haven't finished Caves. I haven't even finished Cave Story. I'm never gonna finish because it's like I'm running for maximum difficulty, but I want to at least get to hell. I want to play Battlefront 2 a little bit. I want to... Oh yeah, I got Pillars of Eternity as well. That could be worth exploring. Oh, I got Hyperlife Drifter. I heard that. I've played that one a bit at my friend's place, and it's really, really fun. But play Hades, please. Alright, I'll try. And Celeste. Okay, Celeste is the one I was looking for. I really want to play Celeste. Did you know connard in French means asshole? So Conarium is like the home to assholes. Should I use a controller to play Hades? Or should I try with a mouse and keyboard? Have you played Fez? No, I have never played Fez. I know it's in here somewhere, right? That's why we were talking about it. Yeah, there it is. Let's look at the store page. I did mouse and keyboard, then I'm gonna play controller. I do not want to have the same experience as you, Melon. Okay, I'm joking. I'm just bullying. Also, God, anyone has experience with Dolphin emulator? I can't, for the love of God, get it to recognize my my Xbox controller. It's really frustrating. I really need to figure this out. I just need to call my friend who's got like lots of experience with it. Elite Dangerous, I'm probably not gonna play it again. Honestly, the spaceship controls kind of made me nauseous. Vulcan. Let's go Vulcan. Hey, this is interesting. My as much as oh shit, Jay, I missed your message in the YouTube chat actually. Restream must have fucked up. Dark Triad test? Oh yeah, I want to do the Dark Triad test. Those are your results, Melon? You're just so good at manipulating that you manipulated the test. I know. I know you lied, okay? Let's do the Dark Triad test, actually. It was fun doing a test on stream. Which one did you do, Melon? This one, or... You could never prove it? That's what you think. I'm gonna beat you at your own game. IDR Labs. Alright. Yeah, let's do the same test as you. I use insincere flattery to get my way. Sometimes. Okay, I have a hot take for you guys. Look at the etymology of the word manipulation. Mani, which is literally hand, and acción, action. Manipulation is no more when you touch something, you manipulate it. Like that's a common, like right now I'm manipulating this little like plastic thing. That's a common use of the word in language. And I would like us to extend this to the thought of touching someone, not just in physically, but right now I'm telling you, I'm not even seeking to like manipulate you in no, this is more than just being technical, Melon. This is not being pedantic or like this is not just pure sophistry. Genuinely, when you talk to someone, you're making them experience your thoughts. You are manipulating them. So I think that we need to detach this idea that manipulation is wrong from the idea of manipulation. There are wrong ways to manipulate people. You can manipulate people in toxic ways. You can manipulate them in ways that will hurt them, that will hurt the people around them, and that is evil. But you can manipulate people in positive ways. A therapist manipulates you. Your loved ones can manipulate you in positive ways, push you to become the best person you can be, and motivate you to become the best person you can be. And you yourself can do that for other people. And there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. I will stand on this hill. So yeah. Plus, when I say I'll use insincere flattery to get my way, I unabashedly will do it in any kind of situation where, especially dealing with people who I find difficult to deal with, or that I barely know. Like if I'm dealing with a clerk and I need to push through some, I don't know, like get my ticket paid back or whatever, dude, I'll be so affable and polite and yeah, flatter them, like make them laugh, because human contact, bucko, that's what the lubricant of our society. Sometimes you gotta get what you need from people, and for that you gotta rub them the right way. I dominate social situations. I do not dominate social situations. That's why I've fallen back on streaming, so I can finally talk without having someone interrupt me. Except when Skits is in Discord, then I'm not gonna talk. I'm sorry if you're watching Skits. I'm just teasing you. Okay, I love you. I have often been called callous or insensitive. I don't think. Nice one, Roser. Now you've done your meme run. Show us your real results, okay? I have often been called callous or insensitive. Not really. I tend to be. It's sometimes happened, but I tend to be called rather like empathetic and emotional. So definitely not often, but sometimes I have been. I also have this like cold, rational side. It depends. It depends if I like put my defense mechanisms, like my defense barriers, up against a person or not. I think that works the same way for a lot of people. I can enjoy picking on losers. No, I strongly do not enjoy that. I do what I want and do not feel particularly obliged to anyone. It's something I've been trying to do, honestly. It's something I've had a lot of trouble. I come from a position where I've been way too easily influenced by what people wanted from me. And the past like 5-6 years, I've been putting in a lot of work on myself to become, to listen to who I am and who I actually want to be, to become more in tune with the person that I dream of becoming. Not feel obligated to bend over backwards for everyone. Yeah, no shit, Roserig. I am better than others. I disagree. Caring about the morality of your actions is for losers. I strongly disagree. Most people are lazy and don't work hard unless they have to. I'll go with a soft disagree. I have good relations with my family. Yes. I expect special favors from others. No. I mislead people so as to look better in their eyes. I think we all do that, honestly. But do I do that often? Because I'm trying to be honest with myself. It's something I tend to do, and like I catch myself doing it, and I'm like, oh, maybe I like bent the truth a little bit there. I'll be honest. I'm not as upset as others when someone dies. Hard disagree. Oh God. I want others to admire me. Yeah, I do want that. I feel that I'm more special than others. No. I avoid direct conflict with people who may be useful to me in the future. Not really. I am cynical. A little bit. I've never been in trouble with the law. False. I look down on people who unwisely share their secrets. False. I have a grand sense of self-importance. I don't feel like I have, but maybe I do. I don't know. I fantasize about extraordinary prestige or status. That happens, yeah. I exploit others towards my own ends. No, I don't do that. Or at least I haven't noticed myself doing that. I'm especially motivated towards making friends with famous people. Really, no. I deserve to have great recognition, acknowledgement, and success come my way. Yeah, maybe. No. I'll go neutral on that. Fuck if I know what I deserve. I keep track of sensitive information that can be used to hurt people at a later time. No. I get frustrated easily, sometimes. I often lack remorse. No. I easily lose my temper. No. I use lies to get my way. Sometimes. Being ethical is more important than getting ahead in the world. Yeah, I'll agree. All people are deserving of basic respect. Hard agree. I'm egocentric. Yeah, probably a little bit. Other people should pay special attention to me. Yeah, you should follow me on Twitch and YouTube. Raise that Neyman does not, in fact. Is there a light triad? Yeah, where's the light side of the force? I get moves where I act on a whim, thinking little of the consequences or risk. Yeah, that happens. I have grandiose tendencies. I don't know what that means. What is grandiose tendencies? In the field of psychology, the term grandiosity refers to an unrealistic sense of superiority characterized by a sustained view of oneself as better than other people, which is expressed by disdainfully viewing them as inferior. I've had that when I was younger, like on a I am very smart level, thinking that I was like this really like smart teenager and whatever, but I grew out of that, so I'll go with a soft disagree. I despise people who can't control their emotions. Sometimes that gets really personal. I don't feel comfortable like delving exactly into it, but I've had like personal trauma with dealing with a person's depression and suicide, and like constantly, like every month, vocalizing their suicidal ideation to me. and that's left me with but I recognize that's like just my personal trauma, that now it's very difficult for me to empathize with someone because of how hurtful that experience was to me. Living with a person who put me through that. But I understand rationally that that person was going through a very difficult part of their life, and that sometimes I myself have moments where I can't control my emotions. That's not a reason to despise anyone. So, but on an emotional level, I still feel resentment for that, and maybe I'll always have like a little bit of that blocking me somewhere inside me. So I don't really know how to answer this. Does that make sense to you guys? I'll go like that. I manipulate others to get my way. Once again, with the definition of manipulation I gave, there's nothing. You can manipulate people ethically, okay? There is such a thing as ethical. I was gonna say the Destiny meme, ethical child porn. There is such a thing as ethical manipulation. You're a psychopath. Thank you, Turnit, for the vote of confidence. Jesus Christ. I'm 7.83% darker than the average person. What the fuck? I just came back from the phone call. You have yet to manipulate us into donating. I got $1 from Winter, so. Fuck. Are you fucking evil? Are we in danger? Guys, I was being brutally honest and like, okay, I'm not a bad person. Please believe me, I swear. Okay. There, now I've got you. Now I did some little emotional blackmail. Get you back on my side. No, they're just going hard on me because I'm admitting to manipulation with my own definition. This is the same problem with the political compass test. I am a bully, actually. That's correct. I bully Turnit all the time when we play Valorant. I'm so sorry, or other games. But no, seriously. Like if I retake the test with their definition of manipulation, you're 10% darker. That is okay. That is. I will not abide by this racist vision. Okay. Oh fuck. That was a bad joke. I'm sorry. Oh God, Roser, what have you done? I see what you mean, though, but I see something very quickly as manipulative. Yeah, but like what I mean is, even me just talking to you guys is manipulation, but it's only unethical if this manipulation is used in unethical ways. If I'm trying to like push you towards any sort of self-destructive tendencies, if I'm encouraging, rewarding negative behavior or negative emotions. If I'm trying to manipulate you into doing something that's in my favor but against your own interests, those are what those guys define as manipulation. But I also define manipulation as just me saying like, "Hi guys, I'm already manipulating you. I'm establishing a rapport. I'm establishing myself as someone who's here, who has like a basic human interaction with you." I'm creating empathy. I'm creating positive emotions, a parasocial relationship. But the test is talking about manipulation in a negative light, not what you're talking about. I know, but that's why I'm saying, like, I answered the test with my own personal meaning of manipulation. But also, to a certain extent, like I said, I don't think there's anything wrong with... I don't usually manipulate people where there's something important at stake, but if I've manipulated, for example, my teachers when I like didn't do is that your result? No, that's Roser's result. My result, like, let me reopen it. That's my result. right now. But like I'm saying, I don't think the result is perfectly viable. It should be a bit lower if I was answering according to their definition of manipulation. Is conscious manipulation worse than unconscious manipulation? Like, even if you do retrospective introspection, does that make the act worse retroactively? Well, that's the thing. Like, I see people manipulate each other all the time, but they're not even fucking conscious of it. It's like a kid wielding a fucking lightsaber, chopping everything around them, and yeah, sometimes they're chopping a bad guy's arm off, and sometimes they're murdering the kid next door, but they're not even conscious of it. It's completely irresponsible. I prefer someone who's aware of their manipulation, aware of what they're trying to accomplish in an interaction with someone, and who will then be able to make the educated, rational choice of, okay, I can present myself as a nicer person to increase the chances of getting what I want at no cost to the person I'm facing, and then. Are you talking about us or IRL? I'm talking about IRL mostly. Like the situation I'm thinking of is like, I don't know, like what color lightsaber do I have? Purple. Okay, you have the cool what's his name? Morgan Freeman? No, not Morgan Freeman. Fuck. What? Oh shit! I forgot his name. That guy, the black guy in Star Wars. Okay. Anyways, I don't know, like a manipulation situation is like me derail is like, okay, I've been in this situation plenty of times where I'm at I like have the wrong paperwork in an administrative situation, or my I have the wrong like ID card, stuff like that. In those situations, it makes Windu. Yeah, thanks. In those situations, you have to. Yeah, exactly, Tally. I use insincere flattery to get my way. That's not even just built into normal English language. That's built into every single language, every single human interaction. Anyways, God, I just need to stop derailing myself. Like, that's why I say, like, just me saying hi, guys, is manipulation to a certain extent. Fuck. I once read a fascinating book about corporate espionage and more generally about social engineering that presented different how that basic framework of seeing situations where you want to manipulate someone. The way they described it is that the first thing you want to do is identify what kind of power dynamic you want to establish. I don't remember the name. That was years ago. I genuinely don't remember the name. So, there's like, see, this is your adversary. They can be like high power, medium power, or low power. Basically like social hierarchy memes. For example, you're trying to get into a place you're not allowed into. There are two ways of approaching that. For you can see right away in this. Can you create an example for my interviews where the recruiter thinks they are holier than thou? Yeah. Let me just go through a simple example first. Then we can like roleplay your interview situation. You're trying to get into an office that you're probably not allowed to get into. You could dress up super classy, fucking $1,000 suit, $1,500 shoes, $10,000 watch, or, you know, stuff that looks like it's that expensive. On your phone, talking about shorting GameStop, and just barge in. And when the security, and like, just barge in through security, if the security guard gives you shit, fucking go hard on him. Make him feel like as little possible, as small as possible. In that case, you're placing yourself high and talking down to someone who's low. And you're good, like browbeating them into submission. Another approach, inconspicuous. You're dressing as like the janitor. You're just there to clean some toilets, eat some shit for minimum wage, No one's gonna look twice at you. Everyone's a fucking executive, the like $1,000 whatever. And the security guy, he's a guy with a little bit of power. So here, you know, you're just looking to pass unnoticed. You'll definitely pass unnoticed to anyone who's like higher up. That will not be a problem. But here the power differential is not. Generally, you want to play off of power differentials. You want to be either as far away as possible, or like directly, or like play some equality thing and then establish a rapport. Maybe you want to establish yourself as an equal, and then have the person empathize with you. One example given in that book was, for example, like a hacker approach to combine with social engineering. You want to get access to a specific cloud-based network of corporate information. First of all, you identify through some basic research, maybe some spoof calls to the company. Where do they outsource? Because it's a big company. Where do they outsource their tech help? Or like which company handles the tech help for the application you're trying to break into? Then you call the tech help at like 3 a.m. or like you figure out their shifts, whatever, a time where you're most likely to end up with the same person as often as possible, and you ask like actual tech help questions. You do your research on the app, and you know nothing bad. You establish a rapport with a person. And you try to call maybe like once a week. You throw in like niceties. Hey, I'm sorry. First off, you make yourself vulnerable. That's usually how I end up doing it when I'm like faced with someone with a little power, like a clerk, someone who can like fuck over my whole life because some paper has a typo or whatever. I'll abase myself to the lowest of the low. I'll fucking kiss the feet their ground. Kiss the ground their feet stands on, and show it to them, because they have just a little bit of power, but I'm making them feel like they're a fucking god, and that will make them more amenable to helping me at no cost to themselves, which is why I don't think this is unethical. There's absolutely nothing unethical with what I'm describing here. The like hacking into things that's more dependent on situations, probably a bit unethical. Anyways, that I derailed 50 fucking times. I don't know if any of that was coherent. Kino, what was that about your interviews? And like in the interviews too, that depends. That's a tough one. I don't have much experience with job interviews, you know, so I can't actually really. I don't feel like I can give you an educated help with that, honestly. Tally 76, interesting distribution. Nice. A psychopathic, like non-narcissist. Yeah, I definitely have a bit of Machiavellianism, but I don't know. And narcissism, I don't know, guys. I'm a good person. Look, guys, 41%, 40% something, it's okay. Now tell me why having a high score is bad. First off, this is a fucking internet test, okay? If you really want to discuss dark triad memes, go fucking see a psychologist. This is not Alright. It's hard to gauge because some recruiters are based and will work with me, but others are completely power tripping. Like today I got ghosted by one. I think at that point that's why honestly when you describe it like that, don't pursue a relationship with someone who already treats you like shit. Yes, you could treat them like shit back and get something you want out of them, but since you're not unless you're actually like a a mega psychopath, you're gonna hurt yourself just as bad as you're gonna hurt them. We don't. I don't. To me, manipulation is like magic. Okay, it's like witchcraft, and witchcraft has the law of three. Whatever you do to someone comes back to you thricefold. If you're gonna, unless you have absolutely no sense of empathy, you're like a literal robot. You're never gonna be able to do something evil and hurtful to someone and not pay the consequences for it. It will always bite you back in the ass. And even if you are like a legit sociopath, then you're still gonna suffer the consequences, but you're just not gonna feel them. You're just gonna suffer them because your reality is gonna actually be like materially shittier. Unless there's always exceptions. Karma doesn't always work that way, but yeah. That was fun. Turnit, what's your Dark Triad rating? Oh shit, Nusinov. I honestly, what did you expect from a fucking peanut? The link is here. There you go. Not having ASPD? Wait, what's ASPD? Look, guys, having strong Dark Triad facets doesn't make you a worse person at all. Okay? The only proper way of interpreting a result like this is being like, be aware of what you are. That's why I'm saying, like, I trust someone who knows how they're manipulative. I'll trust someone who understands when they're emotionally blackmailing someone, when they're like sucking up to someone, and so on and so forth, because at least that person understands what they're doing, because everyone does that shit, okay? Everyone. Except that when you're unaware of it, you're literally just running around with a loaded gun. At least when you're aware of a loaded gun, that's like, it's as if everyone had a gun, but most people don't have any training in it, or like this even realize that they're wearing one. Obviously, you would trust the people who got their like concealed carry permit more in that situation, who know how to use it, who understand safety measures, than people who just run around with a gun, not even realizing they have it, who could like accidentally discharge it in your face any second. People who have no emotional control, people who constantly, who don't even, like, you'll call them out, hey, you're emotionally blackmailing them, and they're like, what? No, why are you saying this about me? You're such a bad person. You can't even talk to them about them. But someone who's aware of it, you can be like, hey, you're emotionally blackmailing me, and maybe they'll be a bit angry, like defensive, but they'll, at some point, their like awareness of themselves, their consciousness will take over, and they'll be like, oh shit, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have treated you that way, if they care about you. I shouldn't have treated you that way. I care about you, and I'm sorry I hurt you, and I'll try to be better. And that's what you can do. You can be aware of what you are and try to be better. And you can also use it in productive situations. You can be a Machiavellian. You can be a like psychopathic narcissist when it serves good interests. You can accomplish good things with ugly tools. Okay, those are just tools like any others. I'll go back. Most of you seen me talk about that already, but the altruist versus egoist. And let's go smart versus dumb. You can be, if you're altruistic, but you're 20.83% darker than the average person. Damn, you're darker than me. If you're what the dumb altruist means, for example, is basically in terms of total value exchanges. If you're a dumb altruist, you're giving away from your own value to other people, but the net value of the whole value of the system goes down, because what you gave away was more beneficial to you than how beneficial it is to other people. So it's kind of dumb to give it away. You can be a smart egoist. You can take from other people stuff that doesn't have much value for them. Like I was giving examples of clerks having to sign off on your paperwork. It doesn't cost them anything, but it gives a lot to you. I don't think there's anything wrong in being a smart egoist in those situations, and fucking use that dark triad. Bring it out to its full potential in that situation. It doesn't, as long as you don't hurt people, then then a lot of things are not that bad, you know? I've been talking in circles now. I'm sorry. Am I playing Hades? Okay. Hades. Alright, it's good start. Oh, my controller died. So if you're smart, it's all good. No, but it's a very specific definition of being smart. Wait, this game is loud. Let's no, what I meant. Should I mishear it? Wait, crap! What was that message? Oh yeah, just be smart. No, it's a very specific definition. Like, as I said, it's in terms of value exchanges. It's not about being intelligent. It's about extracting the most value out of exchanges of goods or services or whatever between people. Okay, I'm trying out Hades, I guess. Melon, I'm never becoming a variety streamer, okay? This is... I'm never making it as a video game streamer. That I should have tried like years ago. You're killing me. Show it to the class. There you go, Bukra. This is Bukra's holy shit, Bukra, you're a psychopath. Why does the audio sound weird? Is this just me? I mean, on name on stream? Wait, how does it sound like to you, Paula? Is there something wrong with it? Alright, let me just listen to my stream for a second. For a second. Blah 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 blah. Test 1 2 1 2 1 2. Blah 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 blah. Test 1 2 1 2 1 2. Blah 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 blah. Hey, I love the delay though. This is fun. I should make some memes with this. Hey, I love the delay though. This is fun. I should make some memes with this. Okay, I'm definitely a narcissist. I like hearing my own voice, okay? Okay, I'm definitely a narcissist. I like hearing my own voice, okay? That was fun. Alright. That was on Twitch though, that I tested it. So maybe, yeah, okay. God mode instantly makes you tougher, so more so whenever you die. Oh no, fuck God mode. Hell mode. The Pact of Punishment will make your life harder right away. Said this if you're a veteran of the cycle of death and rebirth, or seeking a pure, more challenging experience. Should I try Hell mode? What is wrong with you? The sound of my voice makes me want to blow my brains out. Melon, you have a very nice voice, okay? And I'm not just saying, I'm not saying this to be like manipulative and Dark Triad, whatever, okay? This game isn't that good if I'm honest. Just another roguelike game, but with Greek gods. I will see, I guess. I'm trying it out now. I think Hell mode is cool. Okay, I'll trust you.
Few tales are told of Hades.
Oh, I don't get to read.
Very name inspires fear.
There's voice acting.
Reminding us of the inevitable fate which we all share.
Who said that? And in Twitch chat, Moopy Cake said that. You literally can't believe me. It's true. You have a good voice. I would even say you have like a good streaming voice. Alright, this is a strong attack, and this is like a ranged attack. Wowee, I already fucked the ghosts. Oh shit, this can like fall on my head, right? Whoops. Whoops. Wait, did they have 6 armed gods in the underworld? Can I make more rocks fall? No. Oh yeah, I can. Oh yeah, sweet. Fuck the rocks. Fuck rocks. All my homies hate rocks. Alright, I'm having fun, okay? I'm not playing the game the way it's supposed to be played, but RB, wait, RB is this, okay.
I'm leaving. Try and stop me.
Wowee, I'm so fucking good. This is the most fun I got out of this game. Oh shit. Oh, I crushed him! It's actually... Okay, there's actually a purpose to raining rocks down on my opponents. Oh shit, I can... Fuck. I can stun lock them.
There she is. It's got to be her. Then here goes nothing.
Is the game loud enough? Because
Olympus, I accept this message.
Hail, noble cousin. Now, let's get you from that miserable place. I'll see that all of us upon Olympus do our part, beginning here with me.
Your attack is stronger and can deflect. You cast... Wait, it wasn't my cast. Oh yeah, the ranged one. Your dash deals damage and can deflect. Fuck it.
I know you can't hear me all the way where you are, goddess, but thank you.
Alright, it's midnight. I'm going to bed now. I have a lot of porn to get through in the morning. Alright, have fun with that, Moopy Cake. See ya. Thanks for dropping by.
What now?
Come on, buddy. Ho!
May I help you?
Bucko.
Enough.
Wow, I gained 10 coom. I gained 10 coom. Yeah, actually needs help. Wait, who? No. Melon, don't shame people for having an active sexual life. That's some pretty obvious jealousy, okay? Oh, so my ranged attack. I understand. Wait, fuck. Get back here.
A palm of power.
Divine Strike. Alright, let's go.
They must have lots of these upon Olympus.
He literally only talks about jerking it. Okay, no, he talks about okay. Moopy, we've had talks with Moopy Cake about the alt-right government in Poland, Polish cuisine. Yeah, he really likes Poland, okay? So don't bully him. Also, I didn't expect a Coomer like you to be so hypocritical. I expected a minimum of, like, sex positivity from you, Melon. That's really disappointing. Ow. Fuck. I'm trying to be fancy and like use all my attacks, but not just like bashing them constantly. No, I'm not a Coomer. Basically a Polish Coomer and anti-fascist.
But I can fight.
She's positive, alright. Yeah, Melon is a positive person, okay? She's like happy. She's good vibes. I agree with that take. Melon is a positive person. Oh shit. Is this Boss Man? Hey Beratna. Bossman want to see you. Fuck.
Coin from the dead.
Coin. It was. She was positive for COVID too. Oh right. I thought it was I actually thought for a second it was like some weird reference to like sexually transmitted diseases. I'm more positive than Melon. Guys, if you're fighting to know who's the most positive, you're not really being positive, okay? And yeah, it was a false positive. Wait, so if it's a false positive, does that mean you're not positive? Defeated with facts and logic, as usual.
Thank the gods.
Thank the gods. Is there any point in like breaking everything?
Each exit has its own reward.
Each exit has its own reward. Pog. That sounds pretty manipulative. Are you utilizing your Dark Triad personality traits to sow discourse? Yes, I am the Bob 7 to your Destiny, Melon. I'm gonna manipulate chat to go against you. So he admits it. Yeah, but that's gonna be my claim to fame, dude. I'm gonna be able to, once I get... literally, yes. Like... Oh, shit. Good talk, buddy.
Why, good to see you, Charon, mate. Just minding my own business, taking in the sights, and hey, what's that you got? Some sort of wares for sale?
I'm going to release my manifest against you. Still no Homeworld 2. I'm disappointed. Look, Melon literally begged me to.
The infernal wares of the Stygian boatman Charon.
Literally begged me to play this. Well, to be fair, you also asked me to play Homeworld 2. I have to play it, I know. Hey, what does this do? How much money do I have? 175? Dude, I need to, yeah, I need to heal.
Much better. I'll take this one.
And yeah, let's... Tell me what to have for dinner? What the fuck?
Witches.
I don't know what you have in your fridge. How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know? Ow! Stop! Oh, those traps. Okay. I'm losing way too much life. I don't have any more chicken. Well...
Where to?
I don't know, dude. Is this gonna be life? This looks like a heart. I need life. Ooh. Ooh. Louts. Ow. You lout. Idiot. Wow, rude much. Fuck. Hoggies. Hey, that was life. Good choice. Good job, fam. More life. More life or whatever the fuck this is. Alright, let's go. Yeah, let's get more life. Do. Fuck! No! Do not want to get stuck there. Fuck. Jesus Christ, 1 HP left. Okay. Wish me luck. Do I have a choice here? I pretty much have to go ahead. I don't even understand which attack it is that I upgraded. Ow. Yikes. I guess I need to keep farming life. I feel like this game isn't for you. You don't have the cat-like reflexes to play this. I am a fucking cat, okay? I can meow. What the fuck's going on here?
That ought to keep me going for a bit.
Hey, for free life. Hog.
Beyond the present chamber lies the outermost perimeter of Tartarus.
Uh-oh.
Promising terrifying danger.
And I can reckon quite a bit.
Can I get some life, please? I got the god cat reflexes. I am more of a cat than any cat girl you've ever meow.
Well, this is awkward.
Halt, Zagreus.
Now she can make me meow.
Come on, Meg. Haven't we had more than enough of each other by now? Besides, don't you have someplace else to be?
Brow.
Father sent me.
Brrr.
All in all, I'd rather be on your beds.
I'll have to go with the painful.
A man after my own heart.
Ooh, pain. Give me pain.
Come closer.
Ow. Okay. Fuck me! Ah, idiot! Damn it! I follow you if you say Val is best streams girl. Ooh.
Damn it!
You know, you gotta earn that. I'd argue I'm the best streams girl for now.
Yes,
Have you even seen me in a skirt?
Welcome to the house.
Like, you have a long way to go, Val. I'm sorry.
Well, don't be sad though. Pretty much everybody dies sometime.
Roser is turning Neyman into a furry now. I'll unfollow unless you say Jay is best streams girl. We saw. I got that narcissism on my triad, so gotta play it up, okay? Yeah, I died. Fucking rub it in.
Ready. Stupid boy. I told you nobody gets out of here, whether alive or dead. So how was your wanton ransacking of my domain?
Greetings, Father. My ransacking was a delight, thank you for asking. So I'll just be on my way again.
Be on your way indeed. What do I care? You shall never reach the surface. Go, see for yourself.
Who else do I have here?
Do not despair, child. Such
Nyx.
setbacks are inevitable and may be overcome with effort and with time. You made contact with the goddess Athena. She shall be true to her word.
Hoggies.
I believe it, Nyx. I'm grateful that you put us into contact.
Not even top 3 name man. Look, that was not a classification, okay? I just said that I'm on top. That's all.
The risk is not to me.
You sort it out amongst yourselves, okay? I'll trust your classification.
Are we understood?
I have successfully parasocially bonded with this streamer. Nice. Good. My manipulative dark triad has sunk its fangs in you, Valerie. If you're on top, seems like you need someone to be on the bottom. You want to be my bottom, Paula? A recruiter emailed me. It's for a fabric store in Quitman, Texas. Oh, parasocially bonding. Ooh.
Yes. We are.
Then go.
There's like nothing I can... Oh, doggo!
That's unfortunate.
Okay, I can pet it!
There's a good boy.
Oh, you can pet the doggo. Games where you can't pet the doggo are the worst. This is one of the most important gameplay checks in any kind of game where there's a doggo. Aw, you give it scritches under its neck. Ah, you can talk to it.
Infernal watchdog Cerberus regards the
Wowee.
prince with mixed emotions.
Who cares about doges in games? I only care if I can pet the kitty. Well, someday you'll see... Someday, Roser, you'll see a pussy in real life.
If I could.
I believe in you. Got him.
You've returned. The House of Hades. That dark and lavishly appointed lair of the underworld's king is home not just to him, but to his willful progeny.
Why would I do that when I can just watch your stream for that? That's a pretty good comeback.
You know
I'll grant you that. That's a good one.
Good to see you, lad. Despite the circumstances. Remember your training out there. The pain of death.
And fear is for the weak.
Fear is for the weak. Ooh.
Hey, room. I'm back.
Use the mirror to grow stronger.
Night and darkness guide me.
Oh, I can... Oh! Hey, this is good. Oh, this is really good. Kind of want that. Alright, let's get like, let's get like 2 points of this and 2...
I have no more darkness.
Oh, never mind. It's more expensive. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, and I can unlock the bow now. What is this? I don't... The bow seems like a bad meme. I'll try it.
The Heart Seeker. Let's deal some death.
Psst, over here.
What the?
Got nothing there, sorry. Drop something.
Give me my gem thingy back.
I don't remember having...
Fuck you, I'm never coming back to chat. This is what I get for being a faithful viewer of your stream, bullied.
Nope, couldn't see a thing.
What's the range on this? Okay, it's like this. Press X while flashing to power shot. Wait, how do you...
Oops.
Hey, that's a power shot. Press X while dashing to dash strike. Can I dash into a power shot? Hey, I think I did it.
Looks like Father's not going to make this one easy on me.
I have 5 heat. All foes deal bonus damage.
Blowing out the heat gauge isn't going to do me any favors here.
Why not? 9 minutes to clear each underworld. Okay, that's tough. Yeah, let's go with hard traps. No, I can't pick that one. Oh, I can only pick the red ones. You're playing on hardest difficulty? I have no idea what I'm playing on. Oh, hell mode restriction. Oh, I'm restricted.
That condition's non-negotiable.
Okay, I can... Okay. Let's not do this. Yeah, I'm playing on hell mode. There's no point in making the game harder at the moment because still didn't have the reward for the current heat gauge. Oh, if I don't have it, then yeah, it's pointless.
Bye, everyone.
I remember there being explained that there was a reward for it, but if I can't even get it...
Is this really him? Okay. In the name of Hades...
Zeus!
Greetings there, young man. Look, you're fine.
Yeah, whatever. Maybe I should up the dash. You skipped through the explanation. Yeah, maybe.
Uncle Zeus lending his support.
Wait, oh, why am I doing this?
Day or night, whenever.
God, I hate the bow already.
Composed of such innumerable
why did I pick this weapon? I don't want to play it.
More witches.
It's
Hey, thanks for the follow, Valerie. Fuck. Oh. Fuck. Just kill yourself and go sword. The bow is sick. Stop bitching and get on with it. Is this an ethical build? Yes, this is a very ethical, organically sourced. This is an ethical, organically sourced build, only made with the finest homegrown ingredients.
Where now?
Ew, Valerie. People having a good time.
Well, sure then. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Dionysus.
Hey there, Zag man. How's it going? Look, you have got to get here with the rest of us already. We've been saving you a spot. Let me
Nice.
see what I can do. Make life a little sweeter for you in the meantime.
Your special inflicts hangover. 4 seconds, victim keeps taking damage. Oh, poison. Your HP is low after encounters. Restore to the threshold. Oh. Let's grab this.
Leave it to the God of
This seems pretty cool, honestly. Yeah, let's unlock some more weapons. Also, almost everyone in this game is hot. Yeah, I can see that. Ah! Get off me! Holy shit. No damage.
Unlock something back home.
Wait, is there another one? No. Oops. Alco? What? Uh-oh.
They absorbed my blow.
Yeah, they did. Ow! Stop.
Look what I found.
The hangover debuff stacks up to 5 times. Oh, nice. Use the big bonk weapon. I only have like this and the sword unlocked for now, and I'm stuck on this run for now. Wait, why is there a skull over here? Does this mean... This means good rewards, right? And high risk, high reward? I'll assume. Like some sort of boss type situation. Uh-oh. Got him. Absolute god of strategy. That's what I am. Doesn't seem to stack. Oh no, because we're off. Never mind. Come on. There you go. Hey, he's stuck. Can't aim for shit though. Wait. Doesn't refresh duration, I think. Adjust damage. Yeah, it seems to do that. You can also use your special as a shotgun type deal to apply multiple stacks. Oh. Oh yeah, you can shotgun people with that. That's cool.
Thank you.
That's pretty cool, actually. Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna... Oh. Easy. Kind of risky though since solid cast time. Yeah, it's fine. More Zeus memes. Yeah, I don't have a choice anyways. I like the bass lines, like not Rocky, but rock style. Subdued bass lines between the levels. It's pretty cool. Like, the music is good. That's what I'm trying to say. Damn, we're too far. There you go. Fuck! Fuck! Stop standing on bombs. Okay, that shotgun actually does some damage. And with the falling rocks. Hey, that works pretty well. I lost way too much HP. So good. The game OST sounds like Battlestar Galactica OST. Wait, really?
In the name of
I don't remember the Battlestar Galactica OST. Hey, that's kind of garbage. Chain Lightning bounces more times. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's go with that.
Got me. No way to patch up. Got to keep going.
Got to keep going. I'm fine. Oh god.
Just take him now.
What's going on? Oh no. Survive for 45 seconds. Easy. Oh, this is bad. I'm just gonna not gonna kill anyone. It's you. You're annoying. Ow. Okay, stop. No, I can't dash. Ah, I'm terrible. I was so focused on killing like the ranged guy. I should have just been focused on dodging. Yikes.
Those wretches got the best of me.
Alright, that's not too bad. Oh, Hypnos.
Dead that time. Those mean old slappy guys. Maybe try killing them beforehand. I don't know.
Good advice, Forehead.
Someone's at the desk next to the throne. Some sort of special offer for me, my good shade.
Hells yeah.
Work authorized.
It's for free.
Fountain chamber in the depths of Tartarus sounds like an excellent idea.
Yeah.
What's that there? Something from the Fates?
I don't have any of the currency needed for this, so rip.
Who's that sniveling shade to your immediate left there, Father? Already found someone new to do the busy work. And here I thought I was utterly indispensable.
Oh my.
That shade
I thought I was utterly indispensable.
Contractor, one whose responsibility is to work on this house. Though who shall pay for everything my subjects here demand, I do not know.
You're trying to guilt me into funding the exorbitant furnishings you desire.
Perhaps once we are finished with repairs for all the carnage you have sown throughout my realm, then we might finally have time for all the...
Okay.
Nice.
I can already tell. This guy I'm playing, wait, what's his name? Talk to someone.
What once was
Cerberus.
You have been served a pact of...
Something about
Zacharias.
character, I guess.
This guy, he's...
It is a point of fact.
He's a fucking entitled millennial. His dad is working uphill both ways, going to college to pay for Zagreus's middle school, and he's here just trying to, just like ruining everything his dad is working for. This is a very unethical game, okay?
I'll give them hell as you once did, Achilles. Though doubtless many of the shades who stand against me first arrived in Tartarus because of you.
I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can condone this, this kind of messaging on my stream. Like, the first level of this is good. Let's grab it.
The power of darkness.
Romance Persephone, People Rage. Can't romance anyone. I'm like barely at the beginning of the game. What do you mean, Romance Persephone, People Rage?
How goes it, Shanes?
Cause of death, infection. Those are oh shit, those are COVID victims. I'm sorry.
I'm waiting.
No spoilers. Yeah, true. No spoilers. Only backseat gaming allowed. No spoilers.
Hey, boyo, little tip boyo. You find any coinage while you're out there, you be sure to pawn it off.
Thanks, mate. Note to self.
Ah, still don't have enough money. I'll just stick with the sword, dude.
Stygius, blade of the underworld. I need your strength.
Oh, and the sword is plus 20 purple, the purple rank.
I can do this. First get past the wretched shades of Tartarus. Easier said than done. And doubtless I'll be running into Meg. The River of Flame ought to be just beyond. Find a way up to Elysium from there, and after that... Alright, let's give it another shot.
I gotta say, this voice acting is so good. Like the voice actor for Zagreus just now, he like gave me a little bit of ASMR. His enunciation and tone of voice it's really good. I like it. So you're saying like there's nothing for me to gain from increasing the heat, right? At this point.
Do your worst, Father.
I'll do one more run and then I'll go to sleep because I don't want to fuck up my. I want to rather try to unfuck my sleeping schedule. That's what I'm trying to say.
For my weapon.
Yeah, the voice acting is Craigasm. The voice actor for Zagreus is actually the composer for the music. Was also oh damn, that's amazing. Extra heat is for God gamers only. Well, I'm not a God gamer yet. Okay. Your attack becomes a big chop that deals 90 base damage. 200% damage striking foes from behind? Holy shit. Okay, which one? This seems kind of shitty, because I'll just die in a couple hits anyways. This seems amazing.
Daedalus, wherever you may be right now, thank you. Dust. How'd that happen?
Each time the prince delves back into the underworld, its ever-shifting chamber.
Oh yeah, I know what a roguelike is like.
We'll see about that.
Dude.
I can use this to unlock a weapon.
Alright. Do we go for the Coomer? Let's go for this guy. Or whatever this is.
Damn you.
Damn you. A gift. Yes, a gift. I'll get the extra heat when I get actual rewards for it.
You're nothing.
Ow! Okay, I thought I was the only one who could hit through walls. Turns out that is just not the case. I dashed back. Jeez.
A bottle of nectar.
Nectar? What does nectar do? Well, we shall see. God damn it. What? How do you get your HP back? Apart from like special powers. Guess I just have to do this. Oh no, yeah, I get 2 HP back for every... Yeah, right, never mind. I forgot I bought that thingy. Fuck! I'm too late, too slow. Boomer reflexes. Ultra boomer reflexes, Jesus.
Let's call it even.
Oh god, that was close. You don't? You gotta buy shit or get special upgrades from the mirror. Okay, yeah. Gotta just rely on the mirror upgrade. Ooh, mysterious thingy. I like mysterious thingies.
You show those dusty pots.
Yeah, I'm gonna show him. Fuck the pots.
Hey, Prince Ed. Must look like I'm
Oh shit,
slacking off the
Sisyphus.
old boulder here, but I was just getting back on my feet. The Fury Sisters don't often leave me be. Where'd they go, anyway? And, what are you doing here?
Well, you know, just out on a little stroll is all. Do me a favor, though. You see the Fury Sisters, let them know I was headed down the way I came from, will you?
Oh, I'll let them know, all right. I hear you loud and clear, Your Highness.
Okay. Wait, what does he mean? My life total is this? I can lose all my life total for an express trip back to the House of Hades? What does this mean? Does this mean I just go back? I die? Is this suicide? Your life total? I don't understand this. You die, you go back to the beginning? Why would I ever choose that?
Most excellent.
Thank you, mate.
Oh, I should have picked the other one. The first item is healing. Okay, I should have picked the first item then. Never mind. Fuck.
Pests.
Yeah, coins disappear when I die, I know. It's okay. Your dash causes a lightning bolt to strike nearby foes. I'll try this, I think. Yeah. I need to be dashing more anyways. It's fine. I'll take no hits.
Tombstone. Just great.
Ow. Ow. Okay. I actually need to break those things, turns out. Who would have thought? So much for taking no damage. Shit. Stop. Okay, never mind. I can just heal from... Ow! Ow. Fuck. Okay, this is a really hard one. Jesus Christ. Takes damage when dashing, doesn't dash. Yeah, true. I should have dashed more. I know. I have. Okay. You know, fuck. Fuck you.
Oh, looks like you ran smack into the Doomstone out in Tartarus. Thing gives me the creeps. Next time, Try standing perfectly still. That way it'll all be over that much faster.
True.
Makes sense.
No, actually, I kept getting fucked because of the game's challenging mechanically until you get used to it. Now, I kept getting fucked by the like the third attack with the sword that like, but I simultaneously pushed away, so I couldn't control the laser beams. But also, I like moved forward with it. It's really hard. I was misplaying it. I should have just done like the only two basic attacks and then stopped, and then 2 basic attacks and then stopped, and then I think I could have done it. And even then, that would have been hard. I still need to like not let him make plenty of crystals and everything. I only beat the game once, and it was the most grueling and exhausting one I've ever had. This game is so hard. You can do 2 basic, then special. Don't remember if special knocks him back. Yeah, the knockback really fucked me a couple times there. The knockback, well, first off, not killing the little crystals, then the knockback, and then myself like advancing in the combo.
You'll get the hang of it out there, lad. For all our sparring practice, there's no teacher like the real thing. Now then, I have something for you.
What, wait, you're giving me your codex? I can't accept something like this.
What a bro.
Please, I insist. I want your love of history to grow, not just your love of warfare. Besides, maybe you can finish out the rest of it.
I'm grateful.
Doggo. Okay, my wife who's gonna be the doggo.
How you holding up, boy? Eating well lately? All 3 mouths full and happy?
Each terrifying maw of the infernal watchdog Cerberus responds affirmatively, one after the next, as if to reassure the ever-doubting prince.
As this... There we go.
Look what I got for you, boy.
I gifted the doggo.
As one of Cerberus's heads receives the prince's gift, another muzzles something back into his hand.
Thank you, boy.
Hey, what is that? What did he give me? A collar. This is some... Wait, I just wanted to be friends with him. This is some...
Darkness guide you, child.
This is getting into some BDSM shit. When you equip keepsakes next to the weapons? Okay. Like, I don't know. Like, you want to be friends with someone and then they like give you a spiked collar? That's, you know, maybe they're expecting something more from you. You know what I mean? Darkness guides you, child. You have outgrown this house. Of that I am now certain. She'll keep you
I
safe.
won't forget you, Nix, I swear it.
Please don't loot the doggo, though, okay? He is pure and... This doggo is pure and... innocent, unlike Melon. Alright. You know what? Pet doggo again? Okay, yeah, you're right. We haven't pet him enough. Wait, no, that's not the right button.
Not everybody knows exactly how to give you pets.
Oh yeah, that is the right button. Alright.
The dog has enough troubles of his own.
Oh, fuck off.
Father, what happened to the lounge? The only place for anyone to have a little fun around here, and you seal it shut.
Oh, I had little choice about that, boy. You see, after you fled the first time, Cerberus, why, he was very much upset. Utterly tore the place to shreds.
Now this is toxic manipulation. This is emotional blackmail. In practice. Okay, Zagreus is the... I was defending Hades, but maybe Zagreus is... I understand why he's such a prick, if this is his father, okay?
I lay the blame entirely upon you, yes. Who else? It's fortunate that Cerberus has calmed himself since then. Come to his senses, I should say. May you yet come to yours.
Yes, I shall pet the doggo.
Don't bite my arm off. Deal?
Hey, I only ever pet that one head. Can I pet the other heads? No, only the one head. Okay.
So that's merely Fate's concern for you.
Not true. That face when you have 3 heads, but people only ever pet one of them.
No.
Oh, he doesn't like it when I pet the other heads. Okay. Good. Alright, this is fine then. I'm gonna try to stop early tonight, so gonna stop it here. Thanks for watching. This game is fun. I'm enjoying it. I'll play some more of it. Because of the game design, it's a 2D figure. Yeah. I'm gonna say something. I need you to either say yes or no. Okay, last question, Jeremy. Last meme of the stream. It's yours. Don't worry, Melon. I'll be back. It'll be fine. Burrito with no rice. I'm glad you like it. Oh, I'm glad you recommended it to me. Okay. Burrito with no rice. That's not a question. That's a statement. Yeah, it's fine to have a burrito with no rice, but most importantly, that's not even the question. Yes or no? I would order rice with it. And obviously he's like ordering Chipotle, right? Or something like that. Well, actually, no. Why would I order rice with it? I've never eaten a burrito with rice either. Yeah. Okay, one thing I dream about. Okay, actual last meme of the stream. Just as it's impossible to get like real good tacos in Paris. Oh wait, there's this place. I've only eaten them there like once in New York. Ah, no. Fuck. There we go. I really. Yeah, with Chipotle you usually do get rice with stuff. I don't know. I haven't eaten much at Chipotle. Okay, let's like look at a map of New York. Yeah. New York, Google Maps. I think I'll be able to find it like this. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it was... Let's see. Williamsburg, Metropolitan Avenue. Actually, I'm not going to be able to find like this. God damn it. I need to ask my brother where it's like a chain too. It was so good. Basically, they had... I'm a burrito without rice or bowl with rice kind of guy. I would probably do the same. Okay, I have a last paint meme to show. That place, so they would have hard shell taco on the outside, a layer of cheese, of melted cheese, gluing it to a soft shell taco containing like marinated meats and salsa and the super hot, delicious hot sauce that you could like dribble all over and go back and get more and more and more and more. God, I would eat this like every fucking day. It was so good. It wasn't Taco Bell. No, this was... I don't know what it was. It was like Loco Taco. Oh yeah, it was like Loco Taco. I think that's what it was. Or San Loco. Yeah, it was San Loco. That's some gringo tier shit. Look, I live in France, okay? I know that's probably some gringo tier shit, but Jesus Christ, that's the best tacos I've ever had. But I'm down to eat like some authentic, real shit, you know? This was actually really, really fucking good. I love it. I would kill to have this in Paris. Yeah, this, and then just like drown it in the hot sauce, like the hottest one they have. All right, that's it. Good night. Thanks for watching.